Hello. Welcome back, Garo. I gotta give a spiel at the beginning. As always, if you want to learn more about my game, you can drop by datafabrications.com. We got some extra little tidbits in there, and wow, I was not prepared. Let me turn off the volume on my chat monitor. Skip this ad. We've got extra tidbits on data fabrications for you. Uh, Welcome, Vinny. As always, if you feel like you want to support me, you can drop by my merch store, get yourself something nice, or you could donate a coffee. But either way, I'm happy you're here. And if you're new, hit that sub or follow button. It's very low effort, helps me out. We're getting back to what we did. I updated OBS, so hopefully we don't crash tonight. That would be great. I have to change the this thing. There we go. And chat, I believe chat is working. Let me test. I know YouTube is. That worked. Yep. Hello, Turtle Boy. How are you? How you doing today? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to all the viewers out there watching this, watching me on your computer. Oh, thank you, Turtle Boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subs. Maybe it'll give me a notification. Maybe it won't. It's been kind of hit and miss. So yesterday we crashed while I was trying to make this bridge. So we'll go look at that real quick. Hello, NerdCube. It has been a while, my guy. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back, NerdCube. I've missed you. Hope you're doing well. So we made this bridge, right? Broken little bridge. We got a broken bridge piece down there. He was studying. That's okay. Everybody's got a life, and it's okay. You don't need to be on here 24/7 and just found your stream. Okay. Lagging? Is it? I think it's you, cause I'm getting pretty good frame rate on me. Beta Studios and Wally. Hello. Hello, BMO, Wally, and all the I got all the robots here. Hello. I'm so happy to have all these robots. It makes me feel like I'm not the only robot. And that makes me happy. So, you make all videos. That's awesome. Let me look at your channel real quick. Go to channel. B Studios. You do make all videos. I'm gonna hit that sub button for you. Turtle Boy, do you make videos? I gotta check now. I also don't know if Garo makes videos. I see a video. I'm gonna sub. And now I gotta look at Garo. Garo makes videos too. All of you got subs. I subbed to everybody. Turtle Boy, you liar. I saw one video. I saw one. You make videos, but only one. Don't spam your channel or you will... Oh, yeah. Nightbot will block you if you spam. Who's spamming? What? Welcome, Fentanyl. Stop what, guys? Don't load. Come back from loading. Welcome, Fentanyl. We got an active chat today. Time to charge up. Yep. We gotta recharge. We gotta recharge our batteries. I think I'm gonna work on more houses today. Cause we need at least 2 more. 7 watching. Wow. It's popping off. Hey, Data. Dude, can you give me a link to the Discord server? So, go to datafabrications.com. There should be a link on YouTube. Go to datafabrications.com. So DATA FABRICATIONS.com. Okay. I have a perpetual link to my Discord if you just click this button. Admiral Supernova, it's me again. I've got acquisition that I hope has a quirk answer. How can I create either a grappling hook or spotlight effect in a side scroller? Oh wow. You killed me. You will join. Yeah, there's a link in the description. And then you just go to the bottom of the page and hit that Discord. So, I mean, so like a grappling hook is a little more complicated, but it's kind of the same basic principle. Let me open up Maya. You have to go and eat dinner. Oh, Kenneth, welcome. Wally, where are you going? Bye-bye, Wally. Wally Studios 2014, or 24. Is that a Samsung sound? It's all Samsung. Ew. Alright, so... yeah. So Spotlight effect is really easy. Grappling effect is a little more difficult. And involves you positioning like bones. I heart do. Yeah. Let me load up Maya. I'm gonna kind of show you. It's super easy. In fact, we can do that because I gotta put spotlights up. Guru, when you said I need to charge up, you're gay. Don't call Guru gay. We're robots. Turtle, be respectful. This is a sprite sheet side scroller. Okay, so everything's 2D. Well, I mean, you could do it in 2D too. The grappling hook, though. I'm trying to think. The grappling hook would probably be done through a spline. So that's a little more complicated if you're doing 2D. But that's the only way I can think of getting like the actual hook, like the rope, to kind of translate along your spline. So I'd look into splines. But I mean, for like a spotlight, you just open up like 2D software. You'd create like a cone shape, and then you'd make like a mask. Do you go in? Wait, I know. Hey, Data Bro, can you give me admin in Discord so I am an expert designing Discord servers? Yeah, I can. Wait, I know. Do you go into Flip-a-Clip? I haven't heard of Flip-a-Clip. Let's look at this. Yeah, Nerdcube. I'll give you admin after the stream. I'm trying to show Admiral Supernova like a simple spotlight type thing. So I mean, with like a spotlight, you can just kind of. Let me grab my pen. And plug in my tablet. That would help. Hold on. Who was your first subscriber? My first subscriber was CZ Games. He drops in every once in a while. And I have done a face reveal on stream in one of my videos. Yeah, so you just kind of, you create like a nice little cone shape, right? You can kind of create it however you want, but you want it emanating from like one point. Right. With light, I always, especially when working in 2D specifically, I like to kind of create little broad strokes there and then run through like a Gaussian blur. Let's see if we can zoom out to see our effects. So, you know, you can kind of make it however you want to make it. I'm just doing this real quick to kind of show you. But so you'd have like a texture like this, and then you use it. You would use it as a mask. Hold on. I can help you with concepts for the game. I like to draw. Yeah, I need to be more engaged with my community in terms of like trying to figure out the game. Like right now, what I need to do is I need to kind of solidify all of my major gameplay loops. Hold on. So we do light, cone, PNG. Wait. Who's being rude? I can help you with concepts for the game. Nah, you don't, Nerdcube. I'm trying to find it. I'm not, bro. Oh, never mind. I saw a hey, don't be rude. Me and I saw nothing. Okay, yeah, Nerdcube's an older cat. He's been around for a while. I don't mind you helping. I just I'm kind of scattered right now. Okay, so we save that as like a light cone, right? And then I'm trying to think how to turn that into an asset, because you can basically take it from here. You'd create like a blueprint. Do like an actor. So if I dismiss all this, yeah, join the Discord. I'll kind of talk to you a little bit later after stream, or try to, maybe tomorrow, early tomorrow, something like that. I think the best way to do it is just add a plane in there, and then we'll import our texture. So we'll do our light cone texture. Right, and then we'll use that, we'll make a material, call this spotlight. Okay, we can open that up. We'll load it onto our blueprint. And then we'll take that. I'll do opacity, and I'm going to change it to translucent. You don't know his app, bro. He said he's independent. You're making a game, bro. He knows apps. Here's the thing. I think everyone should be encouraged to do stuff, and or to create things. And if NerdCube wants to kind of learn from me a little bit, I don't mind helping him out, and I don't mind having him do some very remedial stuff, or help me concept things. I try to be very involved with my community. It's not like he's got like this amazing capacity to do everything that I do, but he's a young developer, and that's he has no account. Don't tell. I was just saying because your description says you're independent. Yeah, so I am independent. But I have a lot of people in my community that like reach out and ask for help, or want to kind of help or do any sort of thing, and I'm not gonna say no. So yeah, you kind of create like a translucent effect. So we got this nice little. I mean, you can do a lot to this. You can add like a flip book. You can add like a other things. But yeah, I mean, my stance on it is, at any point in time, I always like to try to encourage people to create things. And if you need help, I do try to create like a community of people that you can kind of reach out to. All right, so now we have this little spotlight, right? The best way, like if you wanted it to have some sort of effect, you could take like a box collision or something, right? And then you can just search for like the player. So maybe set it like right there or something, and then you would put it under your plane, so when you rotate your plane, your box collision also rotates. But the reason I did it this way is so I can, in level, it'll rotate off that that little default scene route, and then you would just take your blueprint, put any code in that you want to put in, right? And then yeah, so you basically have a spotlight. You animate the texture, do whatever you want to do. Flip book, this, that, or the other thing. But it'll rotate off that center of the blueprint, and then you have this collision box, so if the player gets spotted or something by the spotlight, you can kind of trigger that way. Hold on. Okay. I got a ton. Oh, hold on. Okay. NerdCube, first off, don't be removing messages from people. I understand that B Studios is being kind of standoffish right now, but hold on. I'm gonna add you as a standard moderator. So B Studios should now be able to talk. I didn't see. Now we have another stupid robot here. Hold on. View deleted comments. Yeah, you are being kind of standoffish right now, B Studios. Be respectful, please. Okay. That's what your psychologist told you. Okay, so we don't need to do that. We could do a 3D spotlight too. That'd be pretty easy. Because I gotta add some right here. It's okay. But yeah, I mean, my stance is always encourage people to do things and help give them guidance if they need help. Um, I think when I was growing up, there wasn't a whole lot of documentation on making games, so I'm glad that you know, YouTube and Twitch and everything have kind of given you free access for everything, which is helpful, I believe. All right, let's, you know what, let's do it. We're gonna do a spotlight. Okay. Yeah, please be respectful in chat, guys. Don't be sitting here trolling, because I will eventually ban you. But yeah, Nerdcube, we can talk about stuff, for sure. Okay, so I can help you find some concepts or textures. Yeah, so you know, we'll talk about it later, nerd. Uh, I mean, to like fully take you on, it's probably not going to happen, but you know, kind of go back and forth and talk about concepts. The main intention for the game is so that one person built it. But yeah, we'll figure it out. You're going downstairs. You're scared because you're the only one in our room. Okay. Well, you know, be safe. Don't hurt yourself. We're gonna create a spotlight. Yeah, I hope you don't find a mimic. That'd be bad. All right, so we're gonna create a little spotlight material. Okay, in 3D, it's done a little bit differently, right? Because you can't just use a texture. So we'll take... Oh my god, that's me, a cube. Oh no. Uncubify yourself, nerd. It's important. Three. Okay. So we're just gonna create our shape. I definitely want a circle, but I want this to kind of stand out as like a surface. So we're gonna bevel. Okay. Kind of bring it down a little bit. The tighter it is, the sharper that corner is gonna be. So we can take that. We will kind of set it like there. Hold on. I will make some concepts. I will be back if I can. Okay. Make your concepts. Yeah, so like my thing is, you know, creation's hard. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of patience. And getting into it, especially when you're young, is really difficult. So, in my personal opinion, I think it's important to be supportive. And try to help out when you can. What kind of tree could a math teacher climb? Geometry. Ha ha ha, that's a knee slapper. Knee slapper, Vinny. Yeah, okay, so create a mesh like this. 5 makes it visible. Okay. So that's looking pretty good. The only thing we could really add is we'll kind of give some density to the light bulb. Right, so we'll pop that up. And we got a nice little, you know, a nice little bulb, we'll call it. Okay, so these are gonna go on top of here. So we're gonna do a rounded base. I don't need this version of Maya open. All right, so we'll take a cube, and we'll go into our channel box and we'll up our subdivisions, 1 by 1. Wrong side. Do it right there. Okay. We can take these. Which national monument is always in a hurry? Mount Rushmore. Haha. Jokes. Look up anti-jokes, Vinny. Tell some anti-jokes. They're the best. Why is it? Okay. There we go. Turn that off. Pop this down. Okay. And then we're going to take 2 faces on each side. All right, we're going to extrude using the extrude tool. Okay. And we can kind of shrink it in that way too. So from there, we can take these vertices and we can pull them in and just create like kind of a flat surface. When the Skibidi Ohio Sigma obtained Riz from Gots, and then is now bussin' because he mewed in Detroit because of he is my pokey. That was beautiful, Fentanyl. Did you write that yourself? It's this. It's the skib. It's the. What they call them? The Skibidi Slicers. That was beautiful. Thank you, Fentanyl. I'm so glad. Alright, my mouse just died, so let's plug that in. That was beautiful. I'm happy you shared that with the class. I think you might want to consider, you know, a career in poetry. In all honesty. Here, I'll join your server. Let me. Oh, I need to do it on my phone. I'm gonna join your server. Give me a second. We're gonna zero this out. Okay, we're gonna zero this out. Okay, and then I'm gonna pull my control point down, and we're gonna scale that down until it kind of sits like that on our light post. Okay. Now I'm gonna take this. All right, and we need some hard edges. Why did the chicken cross the playground to get to the other slide? Haha. You know, I heard that in a McDonald's once did a promotion where they were giving out little like episodes of the adventure of Ronald McDonald. The Adventures of Ronald McDonald, and that joke was in there. Is that where you got the joke from a 90s McDonald's cartoon? Welcome back, Turtle Boy. And Khan, yes, I do have a Discord. Hold on. I'm glad you're back, Turtle Boy. Let me promote you for being back. I ain't even. Khan. Also, welcome, Khan. Nice to see you in my live streams. I'm gonna promote Turtle Boy and Khan. So, yes, I do have a Discord. If you go to datafabrications.com, which you can find a link in the description of the video, you go all the way down. There's a perpetual Discord link right here. You just hit this little button, it brings you to my Discord. Why don't black people like to swim? Because color disappears the lower you go. That is kind of racist. That is kind of racist. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like to swim because it gets. Okay, you're black. Well then that's fine. Then it's all okay. You can make you a server. I have it. I have a Discord. You can join. I can promote you. Give you access. Make it bigger. What do you call a black pilot? A pilot. Yeah. So, yeah. There's if you go down. Let me make sure that that's accurate. You go into description. The first link is my website. You go there, and then you go all the way down. There's a perpetual Discord link. So join there. If you want to be moderator and work on the Discord channel, I can promote you. So just let me know. What kind of music do bunnies like best? Hip hop. Haha. CZ, welcome. Somebody asked today who my first subscriber was, and I told him it was you. Welcome, CZ. My first I should say my first active subscriber. I had a few before him, but he was the only one that like actually engaged with anything. Okay, so now that we have this shape, you got a new video, and it's your best one yet. Is it on more CZs, or is it on your main channel? Back, sorry I crashed. So by the way, I'm a server maker. I can reform your server and make it better. That sounds amazing. Join the Discord, and I will give you moderator status. I am far too lazy to do anything in my Discord. Not gonna lie. I shouldn't say lazy, I'm busy. Development takes a lot of time and effort. So it's just... Okay, it's on both channels. Alright, I'll check them out. I'll check them out when I'm going to Betty Bye. I'm going Sleepy Poo tonight. I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them for you. Alright. Cool. So the big difference in 3D and 2D in a spotlight is you just create like a color funnel. Which I guess you could also do in a 2D spreadsheet. You know, nothing's stopping you. My FNAF Security Breach Let's Play will be out April 5th on May 30th. Awesome. I will check them out. Okay, so we make a cube, make sure it's kind of center. Alright, we bring one side up pretty far out, honestly, like a ridiculous amount. That just gives us more surface volume. And we kind of set it like this, and then we delete both ends. You published a concept in your community tab. Okay. We got a lot going on today. Let's take a look at this concept. Go to channel. Community. A pickaxe destroys rocks with special item, rock enemy, a bigger rock. Hold on, how do trees exit? They log out. Oh my god. Vinny, you're too much. Okay, so we'll bring that up. Right, we're gonna make it nice and round. I want to make sure our Z and X are zeroed. So Z 0, X 0. Do you like it? You know, it's I do like it. I don't know how well it's gonna fit in my game. But we're a little early, so so kind of where I stand on enemies, and I know a lot of people have said, "Oh, make an enemy, make an enemy, make an enemy." The enemy stands as kind of like a base, so I have to have all of my concept code done before I start making more enemies, because instead of like copying and pasting, like, well, I can set my enemies on fire now, I need to copy that through all my enemies. Take me to his face reveal video. YouTube find yeah, here. We'll do it right now. We'll go to face. Hold on. Facebook. FOURTH Access Games. Let me make sure this isn't gonna show anything inappropriate. Okay, there we go. Photos. These guys kind of blew me off towards the end, but let me look. Photos. Likes. Let's see. There were other... Oh well. There was a better picture of me, but can't seem to find it. Yeah, hold on. Where am I? Oh, yeah, here we go. There I am. Right there. That's me. It's me at my old apartment. Yeah, again, I don't do a whole lot on my server. I am Khan Akimoto in Discord. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, folks. We got pressing community matters to deal with. Nerdcube. Oh, okay. Sweet. That made joining Fentanyl's Discord easier. So we'll do God, I don't know how to work Discord, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, baby, are you okay? Come up here. I'm sorry. Here, let's open up Discord on the PC so you guys can see what I'm doing. And then you transform into a robot. Yes. Okay, so that, yeah, there you go. There's your face reveal. I'm gonna go back to making this light. I think I'm opening up Discord. I'll make sure. Yeah, like I said, I don't really focus on my Discord too much. We're kind of getting a lot of people in there, though, so that do be helping. Because I spend most of my time in development, not... I mean, I've even been neglecting my socials this week. Yeah, so we go over here. And I think NerdCube also wanted to be moderator. So if I go to con, how do I... Okay, so I can add a role. Apps. Do I even have roles? Is that a... I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Create category. But I think it would be in server settings. I would imagine roles. Yeah, I actually don't have roles, so default permissions. Let's create a role, and we'll make it red, and we will call them mod. Okay, and then we just manage roles, create expressions, manage expressions, audio log, manage server, change nickname, manage nicknames, kick members. I don't want you guys to have that. Just let me know. I'll let you put them in timeout. Send message threads. Click on the... Scroll all the way down. You don't gotta do that. Scroll all the way down. Oh. Remember what this has... We'll have every permission, and we'll also be able to bypass all channel specific... Okay. But instead, couldn't I just do this? Gives all mods... It gives them everything at once. So the only thing I don't want you to have is the ability to ban people. From the sounds of it. Although I guess I don't know. Gives all mods an admin role at once. I fell asleep. Okay. Well, don't fall asleep. Yeah, so I guess that's the only... Yeah, so... I'm gonna give you everything but the ability to... kick and ban members. Create a link. Con. Yeah, that's what I did. So we'll add con, and I think NerdCube wanted to be mod. Do permissions, go down. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. I'm not really like crazy familiar with Discord. But yeah. So now you're mod and NerdCube's mod. This is how you get popular, focusing on high quality content, consistently engaging in promotion. Yes. Yes. Okay. So back to our light. This is basically the mesh that we need. That's pretty much it. That's all I have to do. I think I saved. Server settings. Roles. Mod. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome all. There you go. Alright. Well, there we go. Now your mod, if you want to help my Discord out, then that'd be great, because I'm too fucking busy to deal with it most of the time. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we got our light. We can shrink that down now that we got the actual mesh dimensions and it's not smoothed. We're going to hit 1, make sure everything's not smoothed, which 2 things are. So we'll hit subdivide, we'll hit 1, I'm going to grab everything, we'll soften edges. Okay, so from here, we need to create some UVs. And these... You could do this under 1 texture. I'm going to do it under 2. Just so I can get some more effects on this thing. But we're going to grab these 2. We're going to hit it camera base. Okay. We can grab this. We can grab this. And we can grab the edges in between. We will deselect 2 of those, and we will hit Shift X to cut. So from UV shell, we're going to hit Control U, and now that's unfolded. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is a touch more confusing, to be honest. So, I think the easiest thing would be to cut these off into their own mesh, and then we can just take this edge all the way down on both ends. Okay, so that's enough to get that edge in. And we'll just go from here to here. And we'll leave, like, these 2 edges open. Okay, do that again. Do this. And make sure we're not cutting all the way down, so we don't need to do that. So we'll deselect all of that. Okay, we can go ahead and Shift X. That cuts it. Okay, we can take this. Should be 2 UV, 3 UV shells. We'll hit Control U, and looks good. Got 2 fairly good unwraps on here. We'll just bring them in. Get our spacing right. And we will take these 2 objects, we'll combine them. Okay, I'm going to take that, UV shells, We'll grab these, bring it down, you know, rotate it about there. Okay. At first, I thought you were creating a cannon. Good night, my dude. Good night, Nerdcube. See you someday. Yes. Good luck in your studies. If only it was a cannon. Thanks for dropping in, Nerdcube. It was good seeing you again. Alright, so this is going to be our light. We can go ahead and camera base. Okay, we'll take it and we'll just cut it straight down the middle. We're gonna Control X, or sorry, Shift X, and then UV shell and Control U. Okay. Why say good night, but it's in the morning? Nerdcube is in the Philippines, so it's a weird time for him. It's one of those future people on the internet. You know the ones. Alright, so here's the big thing with this light source. I need... Okay, we're going to scale these out to be about the same size. So I'll flatten that out. I'll flatten this out. Okay. And I'm going to take this shell and we are going to stretch it as big as we possibly can. Nerdcube's somewhere. It's a weird time for him. I know that. Maybe not the Philippines. Nerdcube is in a place where the time is not the same as my time. So, yes. I know his first language is Spanish. That is the extent of Nerdcube that I know. Okay, so we're going to take that. We're going to go image UV snapshot. And I'm just going to put this on my desktop because this part doesn't really matter. We'll call this light shaft whatever. That'll be fine. We'll hit save. My time is 7:36 p.m. Okay, so we'll save that to our desktop. We'll hit apply. Welcome back, B Studios. Please be respectful. Alright. So now we got this this little contraption here. We're gonna make sure that I have 2 different materials set to this. Welcome. Assign new material. We'll go Fung. This will be, well, we'll delete history. Okay, I promise. If I see means. But if I see means. Yes. Yes. It is okay to be mean to means, or at least let me know so I can intervene. I don't tolerate harassment in my chat. But I give you lots of chances. So light. We'll call this. We'll call it SL. Light shaft matte. I added rules, by the way, for you. Awesome. Con, yeah, no, honestly, Con, I really, really appreciate what you're doing. I do not have time to go through my Discord, so having somebody that's willing to moderate it and kind of spiff it up, that's amazing. So I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we'll add a new material here. We'll call this spotlight mat. Why don't football players? Yeah, okay. That's goofy. What kind of football? Are we talking your football or my football? Some people call it hand egg. Hello, leave. No, B Studios. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be sad. Don't be sad, B Studios. Be okay. Just be okay for me. Alright. So, okay, so what we need to do is I need to export this selection. We're going to export it as an OBJ. You lag, so you double click the joke. I see. I see. Totes, do. Don't cry, B Studios, come back. Come back, B. It's okay. What's wrong? Tell us what's ailing you. I'm gonna create a file, call it Spotlight. Okay. Why am I here? I don't know. I'm glad you are though. We need more robots. I'm gonna go ahead and close Discord so I'm not distracted. We will go Spotlight .obj. We'll go ahead and export. And we can go open up Substance. We'll leave this open. We'll just bring it over to our small monitor. And then while that's going, I'm going to quickly create a rig for this spotlight. So we're going to 0 and then okay. So we'll go view or shading. We'll do X-ray joints. That allows us to see them. BRB. Okay. Everyone's BRBing on me. I don't know how to feel. Okay, so we got our joints. Nice little joints. Awesome. You go ahead and go into File. We will do New. And we're going to open up our Spotlight texture. So we'll find our Spotlight folder. Open up this OBJ. We got a Spotlight. Okay. So this will be SL light shaft. And this will be SL base. Okay, and we'll start with our base. We'll go ahead and delete that. I just want to get like a nice kind of almost plastic, dark, almost black on this. We'll add a specular so that it translates better. Heights are relevant, normals are relevant. We're just using our metallic. our roughness. Okay. The moons. Anybody ready for the solar eclipse? You guys excited? Folks excited? Get excited? Huh? Alright. Pi. I don't know what that is. B Studios. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Don't, please don't spam. Alright, so we pop. I don't like how that happens, so we're just gonna use our mirror tool. Throw that in. You're gonna decide to add mod trials in case the server gets big. I might just have to kind of talk to you about how Discord works, because I'm super unfamiliar with it, in all honesty. But I will, yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to kind of talk to me about stuff. But yeah, I mean, that would make sense to, like, trial out mods before you put them in as a mod. So we take our height, we bring it up. Alright, we really don't have to do a whole lot. What we do have to do is we're going to add an emissive. We can actually make our light shaft invisible, which is what we should be doing. Nerdcube, don't be scared. Hello. Is there any games? Yes. All of the games. We'll set up emissive, and we'll go ahead and create a new thing. And we will take it and give it a black mask. We're going to go with this selection. We'll just kind of mask out the light portion of this. I should probably give Luke mod too. I think he'd like that. Okay, so we'll do that. This will be kind of a bluish, like a light blue, something like that. Turn our metallic all the way up, turn our roughness down. Okay. Nerdcube is a cube. A wonderful cube. Such a wonderful cube. Okay. And we'll just go ahead and turn off emissive, specular, normal, and that's great. That's all we need. We'll go ahead and fill. I'm gonna copy this mask. So I'll go to copy mask. I'll create a black mask and I will paste into mask. Okay, so from here, I'm going to create the light. And actually, I'm going to void out this. Hello, I see YouTube stupid messages and stupid Google messages. Can you stop, or am I going to ruin the whole server? What do you mean? Explain, B Studios. I'm gonna follow you on this trail. Talk to me. What's going on? What's so stupid? What's What's grabbing your goat? What's getting your gonads? It says he. Why are there so many he? Why is... What? What says he? What's so wrong? What's so wrong, B? Beep boop. Beep. Hello, hello. Let me help. I'm eating bread, so I don't lose sanity. That's important. I'm glad you're doing it. Alright, so we'll take this. We're going to turn our metallic up. Turn our roughness up. We don't need to mess with height or normal. And turn our specular onto yellow. And we'll turn our emissive yellow. Dink donk, where are you, says YouTube. Your new Android 14, says Google. Google. I don't quite understand what's going on, but, you know, that's okay. Okay, so we will add some definition to this. So we'll change to a hard brush. Hey man, I'm gonna GTS since it's 2 a.m. for me. Oh god. By tomorrow, everything should be done. Oh, Con, that's awesome. Thank you, my guy. You have, gal, or whatever. I don't know your gender. I'm not gonna assume it. But you have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping in. And definitely thanks for the Discord help. Okay, let's we can make it this thick, and we'll just kind of slowly go around the edge. Try to make it consistent. Mail, bye. Okay, cool. My dude. Something is trying to tell me shit. Stuff. What's trying to tell you stuff? Get it out of your head, cast it aside, throw it on your bed, and scream at it as loud as you can. Alright? It's 7:51 for me. Has anybody been playing Dragon's Dogma 2? I just got it, and I've been trying to get into it. I think I just have a hard time getting into games as of recently, but it seems like a really fun game. Destroys YouTube. Don't destroy YouTube. We need it. We need it to protect us from the monotony. The monotony of everything. Okay. And, you know what? We'll just, I'll put a big ol' thing on the bottom. Alright. Now that looks like garbage. But, watch this. Watch. Are you watching? Okay. We'll turn off metallic, roughness, normal, specular, and emissive. We'll take our color and we'll bring it down so that it's black. We're going to change this to multiply. We're going to decrease the color value so it's not pure black. And we'll bring it in. And look at that. We have definition on our mesh now. How nice. How nice. And then I'm gonna add a little panel down here. So we'll take that, go here, go here, go here, go here. RobTube is the best name. Bra, estoy en español. No hablo español. Porqué? Porqué? Something is telling to leave. Don't leave. Okay, cool. So we got we got our little spotlight. Okay. Now we get this light shaft, and this is a little trickier. We're going to start with 2D. Okay. I gotta find. Okay, we got light shaft right here. We're gonna open this up. If it opens. I think it might. I don't know. I'm not sure. I hope that it does, but you know, it's not looking promising. Okay, so from here, what we're gonna do, we're gonna create a new layer, and we're gonna kind of do what we did originally. The bottom should be our bottom, and the top should be our top. We can flip it later if we have to. But we're going to do what I was showing Admiral Supernova. We're going to take... I'm going to take this. Okay. I'm going to I'm going to rotate this because my arm's at an angle. And we're just going to go up in little light streams. What are we doing in Korean? What did Nightbot ban you for? Oh. Yeah, if you continue to say the same word repeatedly, Nightbot will put you in timeout. That is a thing that'll happen. I've been thinking of adding like a little AI sidekick with text to speech. How do you guys feel about that? So I really want to kind of make sure that my light sources are all coming from top and ending on bottom. Okay. We can fix any inconsistencies that we have in this texture in Substance. So right now, I'm just worried about our shape. I cannot hit this. Okay, there we go. God, that was bugging me. Alright. We just go all the way across. Cross. Okay, well maybe up the density up here. Okay, we're gonna shrink this. And ideally, this is just one solid material. So we do need to go all the way across on this. It is important. What are we doing? Is chat still going or did I? Okay. I didn't do that. We haven't crashed. Fingers crossed. I did update OBS, so hopefully that solves the issue. Sorry, my language isn't change in China because I'm a robot. I see. Yeah, I don't that's not, I don't believe that's Chinese. I believe that's Korean. I sent you a server invite. Hold on. Data bot, can you kick the other stupid bot? I'm not gonna kick anybody. I love all my viewers. Oh, Nightbot? Nightbot's Nightbot's a thing that I put in place. Also, CZ, you sent me a server invite? Or what? Yeah, Nightbot adds a bunch of features into my chat, like hidden exclamation mark AI, and then typing a question or something will send you. It'll respond with Chat GPT. You can do exclamation mark eight ball, which will also do things. Turns to ash. Don't turn to ash. Come back. Come back, Vinny. Yeah, Nightbot's not a real person. It looks for certain things, like if you're spamming in the chat the same thing a bunch of times, it'll either issue you a warning or put you in timeout. It's kind of a necessity. Okay, so we'll take that. Right, that's fine. We can go ahead and zoom this out. I'm going to set our rotation correctly. We are going to filter, blur, Gaussian blur. And probably turn down. Okay. So that'll work. We'll take that. I'm going to give it a black background. So we'll create a rectangle, we'll drop it behind layer, and we will save as under Grim, Spotlight, Spotlight, we'll call it Light Shaft, we'll save it as a PNG, and we'll just save. So from there, we can just kind of see how this is going to look by importing resource, add resource, and we'll just add our light shaft right here. We'll go texture, project, import, go into our light shaft, we can delete this, we'll do a fill layer, and I need to set this to opacity blending, and we need to add an opacity mask, and since this is a new material, we're going to add I mean, it doesn't matter, I'm not building my material in here, but we're going to set our opacity and emissive, and we'll plug this into opacity. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we'll set that to 1. That's going to give us disconnecting. Don't disconnect. Come back. So then we're going to do an offset, and that's going to kind of be how it looks when it rotates. We will, however, create a secondary mask in here. And we will do that we're gonna go add black mask. So what I want to do is I want to feather the end of this mesh because it's gonna kind of sit like that a little bit. So we will take it into black mask. I'm going to turn off everything but opacity. I'll set opacity off. Okay, we're going to go to brushes. And I'm just going to kind of find a messy brush I can use. Something like elephant skin. I'm going to take this. Make sure... Maybe not elephant skin. Yeah, let's do cement. Is this even working? Default soft. It's not... I mean, it works. Okay, we'll do black mask. Cotton, maybe? Set it up. We'll do symmetry. Okay, yeah, it's working. So we're just going to take our secondary mask and we're going to kind of break up all the light at the top of the cone. Your hand ripped off. Welcome back, Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy! Welcome. He's back. He's back. And this time, he means business. Hello. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of break up our light a little bit. Up at the top here. That's okay. It's looking good. Alright. So our panning texture. Kind of make it to the end. And we'll mask it off with a secondary mask. So we'll test it. I mean, honestly, that looks pretty good. I'm not seeing any issues. So we go ahead and turn that off. I'll make sure this is clear. So we'll go default hard, and we will just kind of clean up the top of it. How's it going? It is going. We are making a light shaft. People are being respectful in chat, and Khan is helping me with Discord, so pretty good. Can't complain. Not gonna lie. Alright. So we'll just... Honestly, that looks pretty good. So we're gonna take this. We are going to export textures. I'll take both of them. Find our file. Go to Grim. Go to Spotlight. Select folder. We'll export. 1K might be a bit too much for this, to be honest, but we'll do it. Oh, thank God they came back. Good. I'm glad your hands came back. I was worried. I was really worried for a minute, Vinny. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. We'll bring this back. Okay, we will create some curves. I'm going to create 2 curves. One of them's going to be... Nope. Alright. I thought I turned on interactive creation with this, but it doesn't. I have snapping. That's okay. So we'll take this. Just zero this out. Okay, that's gonna be our master control. And the next thing we gotta do is we'll take a side view. Or I guess this view will work. We're gonna go X-ray joints. I'm gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna bring it down. Probably right about here. Okay, and we'll just make sure we're nice and center. It looks like we are. Okay, we're gonna name our bones. We're gonna call this spotlight joint underscore 01. The controls, I'm not really gonna bother naming, but we do have to set them up just to make it easier. So I'll take our control, we're gonna clone. I'm gonna add you to there. I'm gonna turn point snapping on. And we're gonna snap that to point. Turn this back. Go here. We'll shrink it down just to give it some visual difference. We might, you know, what I like to do with my master controls is take all of my points here and just kind of make it a little star. Okay, we'll do SL master CTL. Okay. And we'll do SL CTL. Okay, we want to make sure freeze transformations, deleted history, and if the pivot is anywhere else, you know, set your pivots, delete history, freeze transformations, and beautiful. We have this nice little rig that doesn't work right now, which is great. That's what we need. We take these. All right, I'm gonna take our master and our spotlight joint 1, and we are going to change this to rigging. We're going to constrain and parent. Okay, so now that rotates our joints. We're going to take this and select our spotlight joint, and we're going to constrain and parent again. We could just do an orient, because I'm not going to have the ability to move this, but I don't really care. And that works for what I need it to work for. So we take both of our joints, we take our mesh, and we're going to go ahead and bind skin. Okay, with our mesh selected, we're going to go to skin, we're going to paint skin weights. Okay. So that's our master. Our master, we'll go to selective, I'll go by face, and we can just flood all of this. So master controls just this section. The rest of this is controlled by that top joint right there. Okay. Spotlight joint 1. Spotlight joint 1, that's no good. That should have renamed to spotlight joint 2. We're gonna unbind the skin because that's gonna create issues. So unbind skin, we'll delete history, and we'll do that again. 7 watching, but I'm the only one. Wow. Eat your bread so you don't lose your sanity. We're gonna go ahead and bind our skin again. We'll just go through that whole process. It's not that difficult. Well, this is... So we go here, go to paint skin weights. Now we're not dealing with the issue of having to rename stuff, so it won't mess up our game engine. We can take all of this, put that under Spotlight Joint 2. Beautiful. Now I have a nice little spotlight here. We can animate it, we can rotate it, and everything's set, so we can just kind of reset the mesh. So the one thing that the game engine does need is it needs a copy of the joints and your mesh into one file. This is your base or T-pose section. So we'll save that as an FPX. If you're in Maya, the only thing you really need to do is animations ticked, bake animations, and then there's an embed media if you want to build your textures in Maya. I typically don't. So we'll call this Spotlight. We'll go ahead and export. Wow, it's been so long, but you streamed 11 minutes ago. Did it crash? It's been way longer than 11 minutes. I've been going for an hour and 33 minutes. We're not crashed. Okay. You scared me. You scared me, Vinny. Alright. So now we got our spotlight. We're going to go ahead and get a nice little spotlight animation. So we'll start down here. Okay. I'm going to copy this. I'm gonna set it over here. We'll set it to 15. We'll go here. Okay. So right now it's kind of doing this, right? Oh, somebody did something. I gotta look. Worldwide Low is now following. Thank you, Worldwide Low. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. For truly. Alright, so we set this. We're gonna go copy. How do I want to do this? I want to copy. Okay, there is an easy way to do this. You can basically just kind of grab that and move it down and make sure that that lands on 15. Well, less than 15. And you can just copy all of this. And then on 15, you can set it. But that also doesn't solve the other issue I'm having. Did I delete it all? No? Okay. Let's undo this. I'm gonna delete that. Okay. I'm gonna delete this. There we go. Okay, that's, yeah. I'm dumb. Sorry, guys. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to figure out, but basically, yeah. So, in between all of these, we're gonna set it on the other axis. Go 22. We can copy it from here. Okay. We'll go ahead and paste. All right. So it's gonna go back and forth. It's gonna be really fast. It's gonna be disorienting, and that's fine. This is going to be slowed down exponentially in engine. So we'll set here. We'll set here. Don't want to do that. Data, how to follow. How to follow. You gotta be on Twitch. You can subscribe on YouTube, but on Twitch it's called following. It's supposed to It's supposed to do that same notification when you do it on YouTube, but sometimes it doesn't work. Sorry, because on YouTube there's a setting that you can have where it prevents you from allowing creators to see when you subscribe to them, and if they have that active, it won't give that notification. It's kind of dumb, I know, but them be the breaks. All right, so we just want to create like some more movement in the light, make it a little bit more exciting. We can go, if it's 30, we can do 10. Or, yeah, let's do 15. We can rotate it, set it. And now, yeah, so it's like, it's kind of strobing out a little bit, and that's what we wanted. As I shake my juice mix, I end this. We make sure that I don't hit the Windows button, and I select both bones. You haven't signed up on Twitch. Yeah, so if you want to follow, you gotta sign up on Twitch. I simulcast to YouTube and Twitch. So if you notice, sometimes you'll see comments that don't show up in YouTube chat. That's because somebody's typing on Twitch. So I have both of those streams going, and yeah, that's how that works. So I'm gonna go Spotlight. We're gonna call this Spotlight Idle as an FBX, and all I need to do is select the joints. I don't need the mesh at that point. So we'll take that. Okay, we're gonna get our spotlights going. So let's create a new folder. We'll call it Spotlight. Just because this is kind of a complicated mesh. Okay, we're actually, you know what? We're gonna get this whole asset going today. That's what we're doing. So a lot of texture magic today. So we go, we're going to go over to desktop. We're going to find our Grim folder. We're going to find our Spotlight folder. Okay, under the first batch of imports, we're going to import our Spotlight FBX and all of our texture files. We're going to make sure skeleton has none. That's going to allow it to import a new skeleton. Geometry name in the file is not okay. That may or may not be an issue. I don't typically name my meshes. Yeah, okay, so we got this skeletal mesh. Bah, boo. Bah, boo. Bah, boo, bah. Alright. So we got this nice little material here. We're going to take our light shaft mask. Okay. We will. Oh, God. Okay, so this is where it gets a little complicated. We're going to select our skeletal mesh so that we can get a preview in here of our light shaft. Okay, so we need to make sure that this is two-sided. Okay, I'm going to make sure it's translucent. That's going to give me some better effects. And we need to have an additive translucency, but we can create our color. So we'll add a base color in there. We'll add an emissive. And we will set it to like a yellow, like a bright yellow. And what we're going to do multiply off of here. That's going to allow us to change the intensity of the emissive, which is what we want. So we'll set that to like 10, something silly, right? That gives us a pretty intense glow. Okay. So we need to take two masks and add them together. All right, so this will be our primary mask. So we'll plug that into opacity. Okay, as you can see, it's kind of stationary, which is not what we want. So we're gonna create a panner. Create our panner. I can almost taste the following. I hope you can. I try to make sure that people can taste all of the following. We're gonna plug that into our UVs. Okay. You don't always get the most accurate reference here. So what we'll do is we'll set it to like 1. See how that works. See, that's a little too intense. So we're gonna do like 0.3. Okay. So if I save this, apply and save, it's connecting. Is it connecting? Okay, so that gives us a nice little view of this. We'll go ahead and over here, we will, okay, so we're going to take this, we're going to subtract the black, I think is how this works. And then we will I think it's another subtract. So I take this, plug it into opacity, and this feels right. Okay. So it's actually, we subtract the white. No. We subtract the black. But oh, I guess instead of a subtract, we could probably do an add and fix that, or we can just flip the colors of the other thing. Does that work? Not really. Okay, so it is a subtract, but I have it reversed. So instead of white black, I need black white. So in Photoshop, we will find that texture, which is this one right here. Go to Grim. Spotlight. Hold on. No, it ain't no, it ain't no, it ain't, yeah. Bro. Nightbot will do that to you if you spam the same message a bunch of times. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that's why I made you moderator, so they can't time you out. Just know. Just know that that's what's going on. Alright? So S light shaft underscore opacity right there. Krusty bot, yeah. It's gonna happen every time. I have Nightbot here to try to help me prevent harassment and spam. So it does its job. On either platform, you can type in hashtag or exclamation mark AI and ask it questions. get help with your homework. But okay, so I need to control I, so we'll shift that. We will save as. It's time. It's time. It was pretty good. Alright, so we're going to import that again, and we're just going to import it over. So light shaft opacity. That gets ported over. Now we've got that nice little kind of cut off right there. That's what we were looking for. That's the stuff. Yeah. Alright, so we'll open up this mat, make sure that's all I needed to do. I'm pretty sure that looks good. We go ahead and save. It's looking good. Alright, so on Spotlight Mat, we're just gonna plug in a few textures. We got our base color, we have our emissive, we have our metallic, our open NL, NM, whatever you want to call it, and we just grab these. Okay, so color, plug you into color. Alright, this is emissive. We'll plug that into emissive. We will plug this into metallic. Okay. Plug that into normal. That's going to be our specular. And our roughness. It's right there. So we can go ahead and hit apply. We'll go back to our skeletal spotlight. Skeletal mesh of the spotlight. Once that's done, maybe next time you can follow me. Yeah, you could. Yeah, if you if you sign up for Twitch, I definitely need more followers on there. Because I mean, on YouTube for ad revenue, I pretty much just need. Okay, so we still have that. But on Twitch, I need to hit 50 followers. And then I have some other stuff that I need to do. I've got like one more tier that I've got to go up. But on YouTube, it's just watch time. So I'll take our emissive. We'll set it up on a 10. Same thing. I do have a TikTok. If you go to my website, all of my social links are at the bottom of the page. You can just kind of click them. I don't mean to push people to my website as much, but I do pay for my website versus having all of these other accounts for free, so I do put work into it. Alright, so we got 10. We got our spotlight. Get our spotlight going. Got the textures now. Since all of that's imported, we can take this idle. We have our spotlight skeleton. That's all I need. Okay. We're gonna open this up and it's flying. Alright, so 0.2 is too fast even. We're gonna do 0.05. 0.02. Okay. We'll do that. Alright, so from there, we can go ahead. I think I have to put the mesh on there. So we'll go ahead and kind of scale that up. No. We're going to use an animation asset, and we're going to drag in Spotlight Idle. Okay. Scale that just a little bit. Bring that in. Okay. Make sure we're nice and centered. Okay, we can set this up. I'm going to set up a simulate. I'm just going to see which direction that's going, because I might have to flip the other one. No, I actually have to flip this one, from the looks of it. Okay, so we can stop it. We have a... Wait. Did that save the positioning, or... I don't think it... I doubt it. Okay. So that does have to be kind of spaced this way. Go ahead and rotate. We can do that. Lagging. Menang create an enemy. Okay, so we can't do an enemy just yet. I've got to figure out all of my combat mechanics before we start making more enemies. It's important so I don't have to like go through and like redo a bunch of frivolous code on basic enemies. It's important, okay? We'll get there. And we're close. We're just not there yet. Okay, so we hooked both of these up. Now we can skirt you sideways. Bring it down just a little bit. Okay. Now, if I play from here, see how those look. Copy the other spotlight and flip it horizontal. I done did it. Just making sure it's kind of rotating. It's looking pretty good. All right. So here's the other thing. That little board above the muffin sign is actually programmed. I just don't have any of the textures set up because I wasn't sure how I wanted to do this. So let's find that asset over in Grim. Do I have tunnel? Okay. So I need to find tunnel, not tunnel base, tunnel. Tunnel screen. I know. I think this is normal. Out UV, that's the sign. Why are there 7 watching, but you're the only one? I mean, more people are watching. Okay. So this is what I need. Yes. Thank you, Nightbot. Some people like to lurk. You know, just turn it on while they work on their own stuff or play their games or, you know, and that's okay. Right? Their viewership is just as important. Not everybody likes to engage with chat. Some people are antisocial, don't want to deal with it, don't care. There's tons of reasons. Is that... Hold on. I gotta compare this. So, we'll take our tunnel road sign mat, just right here. Okay. So our screen's down here. Everything else is up there. We are going to create a mask. Okay. Set it like so. Set the other one like so. And we'll just bring that one up. To the bottom of that. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and change that to white. Create another mask. Well, that should be white, but it's not. So you pull that under. Okay, that's gonna be our mask. Okay, we'll say... I think your stream timer is broken. It's 11 minutes ago. Oh, try to refresh. Sometimes that it does break, especially when I'm on for a little bit longer. Okay. So in tunnel, I'll just put it out here. We'll call this billboard, or I don't know what those are called, but like message mask. And then we'll set it as a PNG. And we'll save. Okay, so from here, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna create a text box. And we're gonna make it about the size of this mask, as big as we can. We're gonna say welcome to post more. It's really hard to see with everything being white. Change that to black. Well, the letters need to be white. I know that. So we'll just set it post MORTUM city. Just spell check. Copy. Paste. Yep, that's why we spell check. I'm going to Postmortem City. We'll do a comma and say you're eating a mango. Are you doing it raw? I've only had a raw mango once, and I got all those the fibers in my teeth, and I just never tried it again. But supposedly there's a way to do it, and I think it involves you waiting until it's kind of like spoiled a little bit. I don't know. Explain mango eating to me. We'll do hope. Give it a funny message. Hope you like communism. Okay. Go back to our Photoshop. Plug that in. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and crop this to be right about there. In fact, we'll give it a little bit more room. Okay. We can take one of our rectangles. We can take one of our rectangles. We'll put it on the bottom, above layer 0. We'll transform. We're not going to transform layer 0. We're going to transform our rectangle. Bring it all the way out. Okay. Go ahead and hit enter. When you publish it, will spread around the internet. I hope so. I hope that it spreads all over the place. Like cottage cheese. So we'll do a capital U. And let's look. Okay, so I want to kind of... I don't want a layer there. I use my text tool. Let's change this to like 100. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Probably do like 200. Maybe 100's good. So we'll set it to 100. We'll go ahead and scale that out more. What's up, Philo? What are we doing? What are we doing? What? And then we're gonna extend our crop all the way over here to the end of the word communism. Let enter. You can turn off white. But what I will do, I'm gonna delete this thing. Huh? What are you doing, mister? Okay, we're just gonna drop this down. Try to center it a little bit. We'll zoom out. I go ahead and crop. I want a little bit more space on that end. We'll take this rectangle, we'll transform it, make it bigger, grow it out. What are we doing? Okay, this looks good. We will go ahead and save as, do message. And if I'm being honest, I think that other one needs to be flipped, but we'll find out. So in road tunnel sign, Turtle Boy, B Studios, Nerdcube, CZ, Con, chat please. I don't think all of them are still here. I know a few of them said that they were going to bed. That's the only reason I say that. Okay, so we'll go ahead and add these two textures. So we'll go over to tunnel. Find our tunnel. I didn't save the other one. Or I saved it as a Photoshop, which is probably what I did. We'll go PNG. So we'll save that. I will refresh our imports. We'll go to tunnel. Okay, something didn't save for whatever reason. Save as. Message PNG. I saved it in the wrong spot. Okay. We can take both of these. Go ahead and import them. Just kind of look for them. Or we can go search MESS. Okay, that gives us our mask. So, what we want to do is we'll set our message. Alright, we're going to multiply it by color. Actually, we might not even need to use the mask, so let's see how this looks without that. What are we doing? What are we doing, kiddo? Disconnecting. Don't disconnect. Am I crashing? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we'll hit multiply. We're gonna multiply that by ow, fuck. By a number. And we'll just set that into a missive. Okay. Set to black right now. We can set it to green. And let's hit apply. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna add a panner. Proportions on that are a little weird. We'll do 0.5. Hit apply. Okay, that's going a little too fast, so we'll do like 0.2. Or 0.05. Okay, we can play from selected viewport. Let's see how all that looks when it came together. Okay, nice. We can see our little lighthouse. Hopefully I don't get murdered by rats. Okay. Ah, yes, I need to fix that as well. So yeah, now we got nice little light show coming off of that. We got our thing. Okay, we'll just have to do something else for the sign on the other side of the map. Because that's not leading you to postmortem, that's taking you somewhere else. Connecting success. Good. Okay, so what we can do... Muffin. Don't be a bitch, eat a muffin. Is we can make more buildings. I need at least 2 more in this map. And then we got some cave pieces, and I kind of want to remove the teleport just because it's a little jarring. I just need to build a way to get back up. Yeah, so maybe we'll make some cliff face tile sets and just kind of make it a little bit more interesting. Or we could build a tunnel from where the teleporter is. That would be a very, very long tunnel. Either way, houses. We need houses. Alright. So go ahead and save all. Yeah, those actually look pretty good. So I'm happy with those. Okay. Let's build a house for... I was going to put one here. One over there. Make a I already have a teleporter. There will be, like, portals. Like these little things, but I'm gonna have to look up tutorials to do that, so might do that off stream. I've got that. We also have to fix these lanterns and make them a little bit more engaging. We could do that. These houses suck. Okay, so... Yeah, I was gonna put one over there, one over here. I'm gonna delete this. I don't have it anywhere else. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to have it on the other houses. Yeah. Okay. So... yeah. We need a few things. We will, I want to save this. We'll save as spotlights. Spotlight. Liolite. Make an ending. What do you mean an ending? Like a respawn? So I don't have to close out every time I die? Or we could. I still need to get all the walking paths done on this. And that spotlight was kind of a distraction. So yeah, I mean basically kind of where we're at right now is we need to create the rest of the walking areas within the map. Then we need to build out kind of our combat systems and everything like that. So that'll come with like enemies. We can do NPCs. We got a bunch of things I gotta do. I need to do a pickup. The final. I'm not starting the final cutscene right now. It's way far away from that. We're still a little ways away from doing our like first cutscene. Cutscenes kind of happen last, so I have all the assets to build them. Okay, so we're going to building. We go buildings. I'll open up a new Maya file. And I need to open up houses. I have the most intense chunk of ice in my my water bottle. Garu, welcome. I don't know if you left for a minute, but if you did, I'm glad you came back. Happy Saturday. So many things over here. Push that. Go buildings. I keep getting reminded of my dog getting hit by a car. That's awful. That would be a hard thing to forget. Was it recent? Is your dog okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. That sounds terrible. Yes. Yes to what? Yes, it was recent. Yes. Oh no, a bomb. No, oh no. That's awful. That's so hard. That's so hard. It's so hard losing a pet. It really is. My heart goes out to you. Yes, it was recent. Oh god. Yeah. That's terrible. I don't even understand how you hit an animal with your vehicle. I've been alive for 30 some odd years and well 31 years. And I have never hit an animal with my vehicle. Not once. I don't get it. Okay, so we'll take building 1. Take her. Does this work? Okay. Back. Welcome back, B. That, yeah. Garu, I am sorry. That's terrible. Say a prayer for a little dog. Poor dog. I think people are monsters. That's why I'm a robot. Alright, so this little clipping issue that we're having with our camera, we can fix that by just adding a few zeros here. That way I'm not dealing with that. Okay, so I want to... You know, I have never really used that mesh. And today probably won't be the day, to be honest. So we got our building one that has UVs, I'm hoping. Okay. Cool. So take building one. Your grandma always catching cockroaches. What kind of cockroaches do you have? Where I live, they're really tiny. And they like to get into, like, circuit boards. And destroy all sorts of electronics. And people never understand why I won't work on stuff with cockroaches. I tell them sorry. I don't fix things with active infestations because I'm going to be right back here. You're going to tell me, oh, well, this should have been fixed, and it was fixed. Big cockroach. Yeah, gross. Those are gross. Those are gross. Okay, so it is building 5. So we throw building 5 in. And, it's little teeny tinies. Okay. Well, you know, we'll maybe we'll make it no, we'll make it like this. It's a little different. That doesn't have the floor planks like the other houses do. Okay, well, let's delete that. I'll use this one, building 4. Yeah. I think experiencing a loss just takes time to get over. It, you know, it's hard. It's hard to begin with, but eventually you're able to move on. I mean, it sounds kind of bad, but you know, getting a new pet always helps. And I guess I would feel worse about saying that, but there are just so many animals that need a home and are in like shelters and just not in the best conditions. So, you know, anytime I can promote people to, you know, reach out to your local shelter to try to adopt, I take that opportunity. So we go building 2. Take our building 2. You're eating batteries. Don't do that. I did that when I was younger, and it was not a good idea. Don't do it. Don't eat batteries. Don't eat batteries. Spit them out. Building 3. Throw some building 3s. Whoa, what? Okay, there we go. Should probably be charging my mouse. Charged my keyboard all of yesterday. Okay, make sure about the same height. That's not quite the same height. That's better. Okay, we go ahead and flip that along the negative Z. We'll freeze transformations. Just do -1. You can position U. Okay. We're going to take this, building 12, building 12. We can throw some of those in there. Shrink it down. I'll take 2 of them. I'll put 1 here, the other one over here. And we will start building our fence, building 11. Okay. Take that, I'll shrink it down, do a little shrink-a-dinks, shrink it back. Okay. Rotate it and clone. I'll bring it over here. And we'll bring it like so. I can take use, clone it, go across. All right. We'll take you. I'll pop it right there. Pop another one right about there. We'll rotate in and move our steps. That'll work. Go to building 10. Drop that in. You're going to Google where you live? Okay. Let me know what you find. Who is it? Hello. Okay. I'll just put this block here. Well. Yeah. About right there. Go ahead and clone. Bring you up. Okay. That looks good. I'll do a... we'll do a chimney stack, which is building 8. Building 8. Grab it and drop it in. Okay. Put our chimney over here. And we'll put our smokestack in. Building 9. Throw building 9 in. I'm going to drop it up here. Something like that. Maybe shrink it down. Okay. So that is going to make up our primary structure. Okay. So from here, we can go to city. I've got a few things we can bring in. Oh, wait. I just put round window in there. Do new folder. Building 1. You didn't find any clues into where I live. Yeah. Unless you know my real name, it's kind of difficult. That do be the case. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is we're going to combine all these. So we'll combine them. And now I want to make sure that I have some openings. Flying. Do the fly. Fly away. Come fly with me, we'll fly away. Alright. We'll delete that. Okay. I can't delete that. So we can delete all the way down. Okay. We need to use our insert edge loops to create a set where we can delete. We'll probably go about yay high. So we can take that, make sure none of that faces out, and we can go ahead and delete that. Right, and in the same vein, I can go ahead, delete all the way down, grab you, delete all the way down, delete, 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 delete. Crashes. Your real name Tom. My real name is not Tom. But data is a Japanese anagram for my real name. Well, not anagram, just abbreviation, I should say. Okay. So I'll take you. I'll take you. And we'll delete those. Okay. And we can kind of move that up just to get a little bit more space. We don't want to do it too much because we're going to distort the texture. We could delete this section, but you're playing Ankener? Ankener? What is that? What are you playing? Okay, so now we have this hollow mesh. So we can do one of two things. I typically don't like adding windows and doors until the end. So that's how we're going to do it. But basically, what we do is we create a nice little box. Okay. We're going to create a cube. Alright, we're going to bring it up. We're going to go ahead and inverse the normals. So it's an interior mesh. We're going to start position. It's a mind reader game. Huh. Sounds interesting. Okay. So, big thing we do is just kind of position it so we don't get this stuff. Right, we can get some, you know, I can fix that. That's not a concern, or too big of a concern. But yeah, we just kind of push it out, try to get as much space as possible. Okay. Yeah, so here's where we're gonna start. Oh god. Yeah, so go to object, go to this, grab you, grab you. Okay. You can go ahead and extrude that. In here. Okay, so from the inside, you can take you, I'll look along that wall, and just ensure I'm going as far out as I can. I can even go out to about that far, because we can fix that. That's not an issue. It's a non-issue, as they say. So we'll take our objects, we'll select the outside, and we will go edge. I should just be able to grab these. Set our view to wireframe, scale this, flatten them out, set it to 5, push them out. I do live in America. Merca. 4. Select those edges. Go ahead and bring those. Push them in. Now we got a nice little setup there. But as you can see, I can actually get some more room if I put an edge loop here. And then we can just take it and, well, I need I need two edge loops. Do I wear a black raincoat? No. Not typically. Usually wear hoodies. I had a gray trench coat that I used to wear all the time. And we can kind of just push that out. Okay. Now we're going to go from the bottom. And just kind of look up. Make sure I can grab that. We'll go as up as I can go. Okay, so that's too far. We'll pull that. That's too far. Okay, hold on. Do I play Roblox? No. Roblox is it came out like kind of after I started learning game engines, and I just decided, well, I may as well just do game engines. Okay. I have a little bit of an issue in that those vertices are merged. They shouldn't be merged like that. So, since the mesh is kind of jacked up, I may... Nope. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to go poly modeling, multi-cut. And I am just going to take this tool and cut it like so. And hope. Okay. Alright. Give me 1 second. Yes, I love cookies. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we're going to take that. We'll just take our vertex. Go ahead and merge. Take that vertex. Go ahead and merge. Okay, we take these two. G for same tool. Okay, that's gonna allow us to pull that face in. So we'll set 5. We're gonna pull about year. Alright, we have some overlapping, which isn't too bad. That's about to be expected. Okay. But yes, I do like my cookies. Alright, just push those back in. And there we got it. We got a nice little interior mesh that can serve as our building. That's too far out, so we need to... Wait, what is that coming out of? Is that coming through the front? Hold on. Oh, that's no big deal. I'm not worried about that. Okay. Cool, so we got that. I know for a fact that I imported that door and the other window. Did I put it in here? Gamepad. Good morning, Tenchi. Welcome. How are you, my guy? It's been a while. Okay. So, from here... I need to pull those assets out, I guess. I don't... It's not... I don't think it's building one. Yeah, I don't think so. I could have sworn. Unless I put him in, like, Grimm's house, because that's where I pulled him from. I guess not. Alright, well, we'll just pull it from the other... Wait, did I not... Okay. All of these go in here. I don't know how you guys got out. And then from there, we're gonna open building one. And once building one opens, we're gonna export the doorway and a square window. Okay. Did I... I didn't save it after the collision. Oh well. Alright, so we'll export those. Under Grimm. We'll go ahead and go to city. Doorway and window. So we'll take those. We'll go ahead and export them. Under city, doorway and window, FBX is fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. Take that, city, doorway and window, and round window. Okay. So now we got a few assets we need to connect. Gonna grab our doorway. Gonna bring it over. Okay. We are going to position it on the outside. So we'll hit 90. 0? 0. Okay. Now, we want it to be visible both inside and out. So we can try to push this forward. I just don't want to get too far forward. Okay, so that's visible inside and out. And our floor is kind of really low right now. I don't know why that got moved. That's a little weird. But we'll take our floor. We'll bring it up about to that doorway. We'll go ahead and grab this fence post. I'm going to delete it. Whoa, wait. Oh. That's weird. Okay. I guess we'll separate. We'll deselect all of those. We'll go ahead and combine. And I can select all of these. Select that. Make sure our exterior isn't selected. Combine it. Just well, let's not delete that. Let's put it back in position, I guess. I don't really know what happened. 90. Okay. Pop it there. That's weird. It like completely reset. Huh. Strange. Strange. Okay. So basically, we're just gonna line up some edge loops right about where we need them. Pull that out. Take you. Delete. Okay. Take this edge. Bring it in a little bit. Make sure we don't got clipping. Alright. We're going to do the same thing on the inside of this. So I'm going to set an edge loop. G. Yes. Yes, Vinny. Indeedy do. Indeedy do. Just for fun. Okay. So look at that. Now we have a little doorway. Alright. We can kind of place these windows wherever we want now. Alright, round windows are definitely a lot more difficult to place. But we'll put, I don't know, we'll put one on each side. Okay. And then we'll place a handful of these. Zero. Okay. And then I'll put one over here. I'll bring it up. What the hell? Okay, we'll separate. I'll deselect these. We'll combine. I'll grab these. This, this happened on the other mesh too. I don't know why. Shouldn't be. Okay, so we can take our window. What was that? Discord. So much Discord. So much. So much Discord. Nerd Cube. Also, can I get mod? How do I remove myself from a collaborative playlist? You gotta get into the playlist, but no. I don't know if you're still watching. Newcomers, mod call. Dev help. Okay. Oh. What inspired me? What inspired me to develop games? Or what inspired me to make Grim? Be a little bit more specific. Sorry. Discord's going off. Fentanyl and Luke need to be mods. Ugh. Did I open it? To make Grim. To make Grim specifically, since I've graduated college, I've really wanted to do a 3D platformer. And then in addition to that, I've always wanted to kind of make like a raunchier 3D platformer, kind of reminiscent of Conker's Bad Fur Day, because that's one of my favorite games. So on top of that, I'm also a huge Dark Souls fan. So I really, I play a lot of RPGs. I really want to kind of try to merge the line between RPG and 3D platformer. And Grim is kind of a first attempt at that. I did a lot of like design documents and early planning. and I don't know. I kept coming back to sort of like an underworld sort of aesthetic, and um, you know, I had a plan for like a larger sort of RPG uh, that I was calling Reaper Academy, where you'd like create your own sort of Grim Reaper and kind of go from there. But before I made that, before I tried making that, I wanted to spend some time trying to build just like a basic 3D platformer. So that's kind of where Grim comes from. Um, I'm trying to follow a lot of the development principles that they did with Conker's Bad Fur Day. So in doing that, I'm trying to how do I say, like improvise a lot of development, because the vast majority of Conker was completely improvised. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah. So I've got like an active design document going, but it's not like super in depth like most of my design documents. When did I start making games? I started when I was I started making games when I think I was like 6 or 7. Like back then it was really bad. Everything I made was terrible. I hated sharing it. But you know, I kept at it. I kept practicing, and you know, eventually I got pretty good at it. I started with Flash, which was like a 2D. It's kind of like your equivalent of Scratch now. I know a lot of you guys talk about Scratch. Flash was like Scratch before Scratch. Yeah, so I used Flash. It's an old school. I don't know that it's even out anymore. I think they got rid of it. Adobe Flash. Scratch, you made, yeah. It's so they have like a Flash player now, but they used to have a program called Flash where you would make. Oh, somebody's here. What happened? What was that? I gotta find it. Is now following. I can't really read that name. Flag Grant Stick, something like that. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so I started with Flash like really early. Um, a big place that we used to hang out was it was called Newgrounds, and I uploaded a few things. I kind of deleted them after I got into high school. I was really bad about saving my work and sharing stuff. I was really self conscious about everything I did, but now people use other programs because Flash kind of got discontinued. But yeah, so I started with these. I was doing like just super basic arcade ripoffs. I did like asteroid clones. I did all sorts of different things. I always recommend, if you're just getting into game development, copy super simple projects, because it helps you build a lot of a lot of more complicated. It helps you understand like the principles behind creating much more complicated systems. But yeah, I made a bunch of like really shitty Flash games when I was younger, and then I started going to school for game development. I started learning more and more like professional software, Unreal, Maya. I used Unity for a little bit, but I've been on Unreal since like Unreal 3. But yeah, I always recommend like if you're trying to get into game development, start with 2D. Scratch seems like a really good program. Um, Roblox is really cool. They have so many options out now for you. Whereas like when I was younger, I there was next to nothing that you could really do. I mean, there was like maybe a handful of softwares you could use, and that was about it. But Flash ran on a really janky code called Java, which it works great for some things, but it's not so great for game development because it's a little laggy. But yeah, those were the days. Good old Flash. I miss Flash. Okay, and then we'll take it, cut it right about there, and I'll pop out these two faces, and we'll drag this vertex down. Okay. You can make a 3D plat. I didn't know Scratch was 3D compatible. That's really cool. Flash wasn't. Flash was all 2D. It was all 2D, kind of frame by frame animations. There were some like splines and in betweens and stuff like that, but it wasn't the most intuitive way to make games. But that's what we had back then, and we loved it. But yeah, I didn't know Scratch had 3D capabilities. What I would recommend if you're trying to get into it, get into like one of the major game engines. A lot of them have visual scripting, which makes coding easier to understand. I mean, I took programming. I took tons of programming classes, and I still prefer visual scripting over solid code. Okay. So we got those cut out. We're going to cut out this window. Well, I was never really a big fan of coding. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a lot of practice. It's a lot of there's a lot of determination. Just follow Griff Path tutorial to make a 3D platformer in Scratch. Well, I mean, I can make one in anything. Unreal just gives me a lot of freedoms that I don't normally get. But yeah, like I said, it's a lot of determination. It's a lot of kind of just sticking to it and being okay with failure. You're gonna fail a lot. When you start getting into like larger projects, especially when you start getting into larger projects, you start learning the games are kind of it's like a cumulative art form, meaning like you're gonna build something, and then other systems are gonna interact with that, and if you don't have a good foundation, you're gonna find yourself in a really shitty situation. And you know that's okay. That's where you learn. That's how you get better. And you know, don't be afraid to just be bad for a while. You know, like any skill in game development can be learned, including drawing. Doesn't matter if you suck at it. It's something that you just, if you work at it enough, you learn to do it. You learn to take shortcuts. You learn your own work pattern, and you know, eventually you get good. Okay, so that's cut out. This is where these get a little tricky. So we're gonna make sure that our window placement is final. And we're gonna do that by selecting you. I'll pull you through. Make sure that's a good distance. We're not clipping through the roof like we are right there. Okay. This one can come down. And that's really, really wide for that opening. So we can bring those down. Take those. Go ahead. Insert our edge loops. Okay. I want about this many for this mesh. I'll take those. Okay. I'm gonna select our windows here. We're gonna add them to a group. And we're gonna set them up like this. That means I can't select them and I can see their wireframe. So we'll just kind of position our vertices enough to create a nice little shell for our window. And move you out, move you out, move you out, move you down. Okay. And now we got 6 faces we can delete. 8 faces. Okay. I'm gonna do the same. Yeah, I don't think the AI will. Oh shit, hold on. 2 questions. Okay. Question away. Question away, Admiral. Admiral has 2 questions. Let's see what the questions are. Too many type on that keyboard. Share your questions with Papa Data. I will try to help you to the best of my ability. I hope I didn't like ignore that for a long time and then he just left. I'd feel bad. Did he message in Discord? I don't think so. No. Just from the last time we talked. Okay. So now we got to cut out our windows on the inside. So I'm going to do the same thing that I did with those other windows. So it just gives me a better idea of what's been cut out. Two questions. Alright. So go ahead, pop you. Pop you. There. There. Maybe move that. Try that again. Insert our edge loops. Pop it in. Pop it in. Pop it in. Okay. Move you up. Oh, we'll just move it up this way. Okay. Bring that over there. Bring that down. And grab our face. Go ahead and delete the cutout. Okay. Got some windows over here. Pop you. Pop you. Okay. Move that there. Okay. You set up an enemy movement for the earlier side scroller, and you need to give it teeth so the player character dies and respawns. Also, I need to set up a checkpoint if the character would respawn, and part of the player dying after. I don't know how to do this, and I hope it's not complex or time intensive. So what I would do is look up, well, okay, so respawns, set up a check. Okay, so the checkpoint system, what I would do is watch a tutorial, because basically all that really is like you'll have like a boolean that says you're dead, and then once that triggers, it's just like setting spawn location, or I think there's a respawn node. You set up enemy movement. I mean, we could go over respawns. I need to set those up in my game. I'm just not totally ready to. Give it some teeth. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I got you. Let's we'll open up this. Trying to remember the respawn system. I mean, giving, you need to give it teeth so the player character dies and respawns. I guess I don't understand what you mean to give it teeth so the player character dies and respawns. Are you trying to ensure that the player gets hit from it, or does it already? Hold on. Let's open up Discord real quick. Go to Discord. Kind of show me the character. Are you trying to add like teeth as an effect? Or are you trying to create like a? So if the okay, yeah. So if the player touches it, you die. That's super simple. I can show you that in here, and I'll open it. I'm opening up another project that has respawn system, and I'll show you a basic respawn system. So the way I have it set up for my character is when this enemy like bites you, it checks to see if your player is in this sphere. So the first thing you want to do is set up a collision sphere and make sure that it's checking with your player collision sphere. So just to kind of just so you can kind of visualize it a little bit. Let me open up my third person character. Okay, we'll go to viewport. Okay. So in my viewport, right, I have a this is called my player interacts or player overlap sphere. So that's just saying if that's there so I can check it on other blueprints. So where'd my bomb rat go? It's gone. Oh no. There's bomb rat. Okay, so basically what I do is I check to see if we're overlap with this. If you're trying to like just get it so if the enemy touches you, you can actually make something completely around the enemy. But you need some sort of like collision radius on your mesh. So after you have like a collision radius on your mesh, what you're gonna do is attack one. Let's move to attack is in range. So what I do is I use a branch and this is overlapping component. So this attack area is going to be that little box I showed you on the enemy, and the player overlap is this box. So with this is overlapping component and a branch, that'll read if it's true or if it's not. So if it's true, if it's true, I send it into a retriggerable delay. I cast my player. I add a damage taken float to it. If you're just trying to kill yourself, if you touch it, all you really have to do is set a boolean to say die. So you'll like check it. It'll say like is dead or something. You'll cast off of your character, and you'll just set that to true. Until you start getting into like more complicated systems like damage and dismemberment systems and stuff like that. That's kind of your basis. I hope that explains that. And then in terms of respawn systems, hold on, my music stopped. Let me fix that. Okay, so respawn systems are pretty easy too. If I can get this. I haven't opened this file in a really long time, so let me poke around it here for a second. So I have a respawn system in this project. I don't want to simulate, I want to play in selected viewport. So basically, if I touch these spikes, it sets a boolean, I die, I respawn. Okay? Most of that, I believe, is done through my third-person blueprint. So we'll open that up. Plain rot character. Oh, wait. Shh, don't tell my parents that you're sleep chatting. Okay. I won't. Add birds, moving to bird. Shoot birds, reset. Movement. Health level. Damage event. Can be damaged, is damaged. Okay. Respawn. So a respawn system kind of looks like this. These aren't really relevant, but basically from an event tick, you check to see, I mean, you could have a boolean, you could have a health value, but you just kind of check to see if you're below 0 or dead. Today you went to a restaurant. Tell me about your restaurant. Where'd you go? So we check to see is valid. Third person character. We'll destroy the actor. That's just gonna destroy you though. Do I have... Hold on. Did I have a respawn? If I move that, do I play? Do I respawn in the same spot is the question. Yeah. What, is that a construction script? Hold on. It's kind of small for me to see. Also, you're cutting in and out on me. Hold on. Okay, audio test. Kind of lagging right now. Okay, hold on. So this is destroy actor. The actual event. So once... No, wait, don't open visual. God damn it. I don't know how to fix the cutting in and out because it was working for me. Am I lagging? Am I popping? What am I doing? I don't know how to fix the cutting in and out. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean basically you'll destroy your actor and then... Oh wait, no. I think it's in... Okay, I remember. Oh Jesus. Close visual. So basically you just check to see if you're dead. Then once you're dead, I believe blueprints, open up level blueprint. it's not in there. Food box respawn. Health. That's just gonna destroy you though. There's a damage event, respawn. There's nothing in my functions. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Bring that up. I mean, most of this isn't really relevant. This is just other things, but your variable for death is gonna go into a branch. You're gonna get is valid to make sure you're grabbing your third person character. You're gonna destroy your actor, and from there you have to respawn. So was that? Edit third person game mode. Yeah. So in your game mode is where on your game mode is where you set your respawn. So you're basically making a don't die. I forgot the cheeseburger and the french fries and ketchup and went around town. Flavor the sea, salt, fridge, and then. Yeah, so basically you create an event that you're checking to see if your third person character is destroyed. So once your third person character is destroyed, it's gonna tag this event. Just so I'm clear, how would this work? I'm in Peer Creator Blueprint. I would put destroy actor, and shouldn't there be a preset for the function for this I could use? Paper Creator. I don't know. I know we're both in Unreal 4 or Unreal 5. So I'm trying to give you an example of how I created a respawn system. But yeah, I mean basically you check to see on your custom event to see if the player character is destroyed, which on third person character, however you want to value this out, you're just going to branch it out. You could attach it to a tick just so it's listening to see if your third person character's been destroyed. If that's been destroyed under your game mode, under your game mode blueprint, we're going to create a custom event, bind event on destroyed. So I'm basically going from event begin play, casting my third person character, creating a event, and then we're checking to see on destroyed. So on destroyed, we're going to delay. This will be spawn transform, which will be your location. And I actually set this. So I set this in third person character, spawn transform. This is just gonna tell the game engine, hey, spawn at this location. This is kind of why I was like, you know, you might want to watch like a full tutorial for this. Respawning can be kind of tricky, but damaging yourself and killing yourself is super easy. But yeah, so basically I pull this spawn transform from my player, say, hey, you know, go ahead and set, let's find references. Yeah, so I'm just getting spawn transform from our third person character. We get our player controller, we'll process, and we'll set the respawn. So our respawn's gonna go in and just this spawn actors is what is allowing you to kind of respawn. But yeah, so so the respawn works on two blueprints. You got your game mode blueprint, and you've got your player or your character blueprint. Whereas the damage is all going to happen via casting to your character. All through your player blueprint, if that makes sense. So what I would do is just start with destroying your character, however you want to die. For this game, I have like a dismemberment system, so it gets a little more tricky, where it's tagging to see, hey, you know, what death do I need to play? Do I need to ragdoll? And then I create like another asset after destroying the character, which gives you kind of an effect like, let me go kill myself. But yeah, I mean, respawn systems can get like super intense and are kind of tricky. That's why I would suggest looking up like an actual tutorial for that. But you know, deaths are super easy, right? He's damaging me. He blows up. I ragdoll, and what's happening behind the scenes is the second he blows up and my health goes to 0, I'm actually destroying my player actor and I'm throwing a ragdoll asset at it. So it's kind of some technological trickery. But basically, it goes into collection. It says, "Hey, I don't have a third-person character anymore." So from there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my blueprint or my game mode blueprint. I'm going to check to see if my player has been destroyed, and if it is, I'm going to set up a sequence where I go and respawn. And so the one I showed you where it was like spawn transform, that's just grabbing the transform from when I start my game. What will eventually happen is I have these like checkpoint nodes. So when I go into these and I activate them, it's gonna set that spawn transform to a different location. Oh no! You tried YouTube and it came to you. And then okay. Yeah. So I don't know. Let me open up Discord. Show me the blueprint on your third-person character, and then open up your game mode. Your game mode blueprint, and show me that one. Let me open up Discord. No, you're fine, man. It's all right. But yeah, we're gonna have to share screens. Is what's gonna have to happen. So let me open up Discord. I think it's opening. Or maybe not. Maybe I've got to... Let's go to Task Manager. So, yeah. I guess what I'll need is... let's share screens. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. So I'll go name... Is Discord open at all, or am I just not... Yeah, so let's end all of our Discord. And try opening Discord again. There we go. Alright, yeah. So get in Discord. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. So, once we get into Discord, because it's kind of a complicated system you're trying to do. We got Admiral, you're live in general. I want to deafen myself. And how do I watch? Okay, here we go. Watch. We're loading in. Okay. Is there a way to full screen this? Kind of. Oh god. What did I do? What did I do? I don't know Discord. It's new to me. No. Over... Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me disconnect. Get back in there. We're gonna watch this stream. It's like having one hell of a time loading. I'm gonna stop messing with it. I'm gonna let it kind of go. I'm gonna keep working on this house. Okay, so I kind of got you. It's pretty fucking laggy. You're really bad. The stream you're reviewing currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network connections. Okay, can you like... Okay, open up the viewport of your enemy. And let's see how bad this is. In terms of quality. It's due to your laptop, okay. Okay, you know what? Fuck this screen sharing. It's not gonna work. Let's do what we normally do. Go into dev help, start sending me pictures. Go. I need a viewport of your enemy, and I need a viewport of your character. So we'll start with getting your character to to die. Is what we're gonna do. I'll see if I can get that screen share working. I don't think it's gonna work too well, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think the best thing to do. We'll start with your character dying, because that's the easier thing to do. Hold on. Bye. You have a partner now. Oh no. What are we doing? Vinny. Vinny, come back. You can blame it all on me. Everything is my fault. Can we... Yeah. I don't think this screen share is gonna work. But we'll start... Yeah, so basically... Go... I'm gonna disconnect. Don't show again. Bad. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. So we'll get out of there, because that's not really loading. So open up a viewport of your character. I mean, I kind of already have one right here. So you have your capsule component that allows you to move. Alright, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to add components on your character, and you're gonna look up sphere collision. And then you're gonna kind of position it so it's really close to your character, and you're gonna name that you could name it like player distance check or player overlap, whatever you want to call it. But you need a way to... You could check to see if it overlaps with the capsule component, but it's easier to run it through like an actual thing, if that makes sense. Like an actual collision sphere. So you're gonna take your collision sphere and you're gonna put it under the capsule component, like kind of how your sprite is set up. And then once you have that set up, go to your enemy, and you're gonna do the same thing, but you're gonna call it like enemy overlap or something like that. And then once you have both of those, you need to go into your... Now, are you going to have health, or is it just... So I'm adding a sphere collision. Yeah, go ahead and add a sphere collision. Add a sphere collision to both your enemy and your player. And you're going to name the player one like player overlap, the other one's going to be enemy overlap. And now I need to know if you're trying to set up like a health system or just a death, like kind of like Mario, where you touch it and you just die. Because I can help you kind of build both of those. I just need to know which one you're doing. No health, just simply... Okay. Okay, that's super easy. So, in your character, you're going to have a Boolean and just add a Boolean and call it dead or is dead or however you want to identify to the computer that your player has been killed. So let me know when you got all that. Just give me like a ready or something, and we'll go through our next step. So I added a variable killed. Okay. And you have both of those components, correct? Or both of your sphere collisions for your enemy and your player. Because if you're at that point, then what you're going to do is... it's easier to do in the enemy blueprint. So you're going to go into your enemy event graph, and you're going to pull off of an event tick. You're going to cast your third person character, and then from that cast you're going to set up a branch, and from that branch you're going to pull the collision sphere out into your event graph from your enemy. Death. Yeah. So it's basically going to look like this, where you have cast a third-person character. You're going to pull your collision sphere from your enemy over here, and then from your third-person character, you're going to cast to that to your overlap component. So your collision sphere name from your player, and you're going to plug those into an is overlapping component node. Yes, the play is below the console. It's... yeah. So you go from here, attack area. We're going to go ahead and branch. Once that's on the true after is overlapping component, you're gonna set your value dead or killed or whatever to true, and you're gonna create a destroy actor node. And then just go ahead and playtest that and make sure that your player disappears once you hit the enemy. Just verify that it's doing that, and if it's not, we'll troubleshoot from there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're doing it right. Exactly like that. So yeah, it'll be your byte and then whatever you named your player one. Go to is overlapping component. If that's true, you will go ahead and set your value killed to true, and you will go ahead and destroy your actor. So for byte, overlapping cast to player. So, like I said, you need a sphere collision like you have this byte on your player. So whatever that player collision sphere is called, you're going to go to is overlapping component. So from cast to player, you're going to pull whatever that's called, and then your other component's going to be byte. If that makes sense. And then it goes through a branch, and this is just driven through an event tick. So once that's driven through an event tick, you'll go true, and you'll say killed, or whatever your variable called killed. You're gonna set that to true, and you're gonna destroy your player, or destroy actor. If you're doing it through your enemy, you're gonna pull your third-person character from destroyed actor. So it'll be destroy or DESTROY destroy actor. So yeah, basically you're gonna plug your third-person character to destroy actor. You're gonna go ahead and pull from your character, do set variable killed to true, and then you'll plug that into destroy actor. And then if you play that, once you touch your enemy, your player should disappear. And that's what we're looking for right now. Collision type pawn. Collision type shouldn't matter too much. You could set it to pawn. Because it's only gonna activate if your player's collision interferes with your rat's collision, or whatever your enemy is. It looked like a rat. I could be wrong. Like a beaver, something. Yeah. Beaver or rat. I don't know. So let me know if you get hung up. I'm gonna continue working on this mesh. Okay. And turn off. Turn add or exterior back in. Turn that off. Alright. Now object. Set out our windows. Those will work. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Vinny. How you doing? Trying to be helpful to other devs. I always try to help. Just let me know where you're at. Let me know if you're getting hung up. We just need to verify that your player's getting destroyed after you touch their rat. And we'll go to the respawn system from there. Good. Good. I'm glad it's good. I'm happy, Vinny. I'm happy it's good. Blessings from Talos. I appear to have missed something. What'd you miss? What's it doing? Let's see. So from cast to character BP, drag off of object and put player. Oh no! Don't do it on a begin overlap. Well, I guess that could. I guess it could go off of a begin overlap. This is your opossum. I think it's easier to do it as a tick. The begin overlap can kind of get Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That's fine. That's fine. If you want to run it off of a begin overlap, do a begin overlap. So you're on. Okay, so drag off of object, go third person, not third person character. Do player. Get player character. Yeah, so from your cast, drag off of object, get third person character. So that's just, it's going to call from your character. It's just, Unreal does that in case you need to identify whether or not it's a different player that's activating it. But for right now, you can do get third person or get player character or whatever. Index 0, because first person character is always going to be index 0. Is this in? No, no. So you're casting. So basically, what it's doing is from the blueprint that you're running, which is your Opossum BP. You're gonna be doing a few things. You can run all of this through your enemy, which is kind of what I would recommend. So from you got cast a character BP. From your event begin overlap. So that's no, okay. So you don't do an event begin overlap. Run your cast to character from an event tick. Because this will the begin overlap's gonna mess this up. But yeah, so run it through an event tick. Instead of this event begin overlap, you're going to cast your third person character from your object node right below your execution node. You're going to pull that out and you're just going to type in player or get player player character. And it should just default to... So you're in the right blueprint. I'm pretty sure. It looks like it. Let me double check. Yeah, so in that blueprint, instead of on an event begin overlap, we're gonna call the overlap a different way. That's a little more accurate. And it'll make sure that you're continuing to change variables on your cast. So basically, that cast is going to call to your character BP and pull values off of it and change those values. Is how we're gonna do it. But you need to run an event tick node off of cast third person character. From object, you're going to pull out player instance. As character BP, you're going to pull... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so from there, on your object node, and let me open that. Under object, so you're just gonna take that little node, you're gonna drag out, and you're gonna type in player. You could do get player pawn, get player controller, get player character. Character is gonna be the most reliable, so I would suggest grabbing your float get player character. That should be built in by default. So after get third person character, you're going to pull off. God, did that stop again? Yeah, we'll just... I may be getting too far ahead of you. Hey, Data, how do you jump in Scratch? I have no idea. I've never used Scratch. Yeah, so just make sure... Show me that you're pulling from your player, which you should be able to. And then as character... Yeah. Yeah, so all of this can be done through your opossum. I don't know how well you can see this, but that's basically how your cast should look. So mine is third person character, but player character should be like a default node. If you're not getting that, let me know. And I'll try to research it, but you should have that node. And then from the execution pin of your cast, so from this cast execution success, I got the get layer character node. Hold on. You gotta get the layer character node? That shouldn't, I mean, your player character should be a game mode variable. That should be there. Is it not? Yeah, I mean that's a game that's a game mode preset. That's not like a difference in like presets. No, I said I got the node you were talking about. I just suffered a typo. Okay. See, okay. So your cast character from object, you have the get player node. So from here, you're gonna, from your execution pin, you're gonna drag out a branch. And from that branch, under condition, you're gonna get is overlapping component. That one's kind of tricky to get sometimes. Overlapping components. And honestly, you can just kind of grab any of these. It doesn't really matter. You just need that float node. So once you pull this is overlapping component node, you're gonna go from your other component will be that the byte, so you'll just drag byte from your components hierarchy over here. You're just going to drag it in, and then whatever collision sphere you named your player, you're going to drag off of your third person character, and you're going to say mine's player overlap, so I'm going to type in player overlap. And I'll just get player overlap. And I'm going to drag that into target. And I'm going to pull it into our condition for the branch. Vinny, goodbye. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thanks for dropping in. Always appreciate your viewership. Have a wonderful rest of your night, my guy. Yeah, so I don't know how much you should be able to see that on screen. This is kind of what it should look like for you, but the names are probably going to be a little bit different. Okay, so we got our branch byte. Okay, so that's good. So Did you make the same sort of sphere that you made for your enemy in your player? Show me your player viewport. I'll be able to tell you exactly what we're grabbing. Okay. Oof. Hold on. Don't grab that. We'll take our vertex. Pull it in. Okay. So it looks like you called it enemy detect. So what you're going to do is you're going to go from as character BP, that little blue node down there, you're going to drag off and you're going to type in your enemy, get enemy detect. And it should give you that node. You might have to compile your character BP before it shows up. So make sure you do that. And then you're going to drag off of as character BP. You're going to drag it in, get enemy detect, plug that into your other component. And what that's doing is it's going to actively look for instances where your player overlaps, or that enemy detect sphere overlaps with that byte sphere. So once it does that, it's going to say, hey, I need to do something, and we're going to plug that into the true node. So once you get that, you're going to drag off of the as character BP again. You're going to get set killed to true. Or you're going to just grab a set killed node, because I believe that's what you called it. And you're just going to set that Boolean value to true. And you might want to set that to false on event begin play in your character node, I think. Either way, you're going to set it to true. Then you're going to drag off your character blueprint and you're going to say destroy actor. Yes, that's exactly what you want. So from true, you're going to drag off of that as character BP again. You're going to get killed and you're going to set that value to true. And then you're going to drag off of that again and you're going to get destroy actor. You might not be able to do it like that, but if you type in destroy actor and then plug your character BP into the target for destroy actor, it should work fine. So let me know when you get that. Sorry, getting hung up on this stuff. No, you're totally fine, man. I'm here to help you. I'm gonna hang in until we get this working for you. So don't worry about it. Wow. Okay. All of my windows are cut out. Turn that back on. Okay. The variable is killed. It looks like your component... Yeah, it's called killed question mark. So you may have to compile your character BP before it shows up in your other blueprint. But you should be able to drag off and get killed question mark from your character BP in your enemy blueprint. I swear to God, casting and having blueprints talk to other blueprints was my biggest hurdle when I started Unreal as well, so I totally understand it. I understand the struggle. And there's a bunch of different ways to do it too, so... Okay, so from here, I'm going to... Is that right? Why does it say components there? Yeah, variable is called killed question mark. So you should be able to drag from as character BP on this blue node into killed question mark. And you should have a set or get. You're going to set it to true. And then you're going to plug that into a destroy actor. And the target is going to be from your character BP into target. And then that should all be connected to true. And once you get that, we need to test and make sure that that's working as intended. Okay. We'll grab this. Bring it up. Take our faces. We'll delete top and bottom. Okay. Okay, so that's a get. You need to drag off of character BP and get set. So where's... Okay, so if I have like jump spin. Okay, so I'm given two options. I can get or set. You're gonna want to set. So it should pop up like this. And then you're just gonna tick that to true, and you're gonna plug it into the true section on your branch. Does that make sense? Okay. So we're back in here. Okay. So under... How are you doing that without connecting? Okay. So under that target node, you're gonna drag that into cast a third person BP. Because what that's doing is that's gonna pull your killed value from your third person character or your character BP. That's gonna pull that value and it's gonna set it for you. So it's gonna say, hey, the player's saying he's killed. So it's gonna call this value from your player. But you need to have it dragged out of as character BP into target, and then you can also drag out from as character BP and get destroy actor. And if destroy actor doesn't show up, just right click destroy actor, type in destroy actor or DESTROYACTOR. And the target is also going to be from your casted character blueprint. Set as get, yeah. It's all good, man. You know, it's a process. Okay, so grab that. Pull that. Okay, yep, that looks good. I'm hoping you don't have a killed node in your enemy. It didn't look like it, but... Alright, so that's good. So off of that set node from true, you're going to get destroy actor. And the target for that is going to be dragged straight off of your... basically off of where your set and enemy detect are coming off of. So this as character BP will be destroy actors. So it'll look like... We pull this up. I think you can do it this way. Yeah. So if you drag off of as third person character, you can just type in destroy actor and you'll have this. And you'll just plug that right after killed. So is the destroy actor bit in BP, character BP? No. This is basically it's telling the enemy to destroy your player. If that makes sense. You could technically destroy your actor in your character BP. That's going to be up to you. If you're doing it that way in character BP, you're going to set an event tick branch under is killed true. You'll pull a destroyed actor. You can do it that way, or you can do it the way I'm going to tell you. It's really up to you. But basically what you just created is your enemy's going to cast your third-person character. It's going to pull information off of the collision sphere. It's going to see if its sphere is colliding with yours. And then it's going to set a value on your character called killed ? To true. That's all that's doing right now. Okay. So now... just show me the code real quick, and you should be able to test it, and that enemy should kill you as soon as you touch it. Or destroy your character as soon as you touch it. Let me know if that happens. But I'm afraid to do playtesting while stuck to my laptop. But we do gotta be checking that code. I mean, you can send me the code. We need to verify if that's gonna kill your player. Because the respawn's not gonna work if your character's not destroyed. Okay, so that what you have right now is going to destroy your enemy as soon as you touch it. So under target, that little blue node, target self, you're going to drag into as character BP. Because that will do the opposite of what we need to do. Go ahead and bevel. I'll do that. And just send me a screenshot of that picture. Let's make sure that that code looks good. Now, once that code looks good, we'll move on to a respawn system. You got that connected? If it's connected, let's just. We need to verify that that's going to destroy the player and that everything's working the way it should. Theoretically, the way you have it set up, it should work. But the way we're going to set up our respawn, it is very dependent on the player being destroyed. Okay. I did the playtest. The possum self-destructs when he hits the ground. What? Well, as I said, the destroy actor is going to destroy the possum. Unless that target is connected to cast a BP. So destroy actor, this blue target. This is targeting your rat right now. You want it to target your character, so you're going to drag off of As character target BP. Is overlapping component bite and enemy detect from your third person character. Okay. It's my possum that destroyed, not my player fox. Yeah. So okay. Show me again your possum BP, the code that we just made. Because the last screenshot that you sent me, this one, will destroy the possum. Because this destroy actor target is targeted to the possum, not the player. That target node needs to be dragged over to this as character BP node. So show me this graph again. Once, just so I can verify that that's how you set it up. Because the one you sent, 100% is gonna destroy the possum. Yeah. So, under your cast character BP, on your as character BP little blue node, you're going to drag that over to your destroy actor target. And you're going to connect those two nodes. It's going to look like this. Do you see what I'm saying? I know there's a delay, so it makes it a little difficult, but as character, go to destroy actor. Okay, connect those two strings. Because right now, the way it's set up is it should check to see if those two are connected, and it's going to destroy your possum. And we don't want to do that. We want to destroy the player. Yes. Yes, that's exact. Okay, that's it. That's what we want. All right, so hit compile, save, and play, and just make sure that that's working. And is it destroying as soon as it touches the ground, or is it destroying it as soon as the collision? Because it should destroy it as soon as this collision touches your rat's bite collision, or your beaver, whatever you want to call it. A possum. Opossum. Come on. I think actually while I'm in here, I go to server settings, do roles, mod, manage members, do Luke. Add members. Luke, and there you go. Okay. Just let me know if that works now. Or if not, let me know what it's doing. Because that the way you have it set up should destroy your player as soon as your player collides with that rat. Which I guess I could look. Bytes parented under that. Enemy detect is under your sprite. I don't know if sprite's gonna really do anything for you. If you're having issues, you could put it under capsule component instead of sprite, but I don't think that matters, to be honest. What are we doing? Okay. Gonna pull that. Shrink that down. That's way too big. Okay. Kind of pull it in. I'll pull out Windows. Popcat. Okay. It's a little too far. We can kind of bring those in. Okay. On another one. It works, but one Enora issue is the rat jumps the collision meant to limit their movements. One minor issue is that the rat jump the collision meant to limit their movements. What? What is it doing? Is that... Okay, so those collision spheres should only be overlap triggers. So if this shouldn't affect their movement whatsoever. Unless you're running like a weird trace or... Yeah, so this collision under your... bring that up on the big screen. In your collision, this should only be overlap. They climb when they shouldn't. What other code? That's going to be an issue with interfacing with other code. And it's almost midnight. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to work you through that. We could... I mean, I'll be on tomorrow if you're free. But... Okay, so it's climbing where it shouldn't. I need to see the climbing code. And the other thing you need to make sure is that all of your collisions, the collisions that we just set up, are set to overlap all dynamic. Not like block all or do anything like that. Okay. I got those. Okay. There is no climbing code is the problem. It's an issue I'm willing to ignore at the moment. Okay. Just do me a favor and make sure that the byte collision is overlap and not blocking. Or we can just kind of move on, and I can show you the respawn system. So anyways, out to the respawn checkpoint bit. Okay. Alright. Alright. So let's start there. So in your third person character, what you're going to need to do is on event begin play, which I'm pretty sure that's my only, yeah, I can only have one event begin play. So on your event begin play, you're going to cast a third person character, third person game mode, or it's whatever game mode your thing is called. Okay, let's start. What we need to do, you need to open up your game mode code. So I'm not 100% sure where it is in Unreal 5. You can open up, let me see if we can find it. Just open up level blueprint. Third person game mode. Okay. So from the center, you're gonna go over to project settings in your game mode. You're gonna edit third person game mode, and it'll bring you up to like a dialog menu. There's gonna be a little option that says open full game mode. So in here, you're gonna set a variable. we're going to find a transform, and we're going to call that transform spawn location. Okay, so that's the big thing that we gotta pull from our game mode. I'm not gonna completely set this up in my game. I'm just gonna show you how I did it before. So from your third-person character, you're gonna get an event begin play node, and you're gonna cast a third-person game mode or whatever your game mode is called. It could be called something else, but you're gonna call to that, and the object is gonna be get game mode. So I'm gonna pause right there. Let me know kind of where you get. Okay, so in that there's an up on the top, like kind of center where it says note. This is a data only blueprint. If you want to add some, open full blueprint editor underlined right here. So it's called GM Side Scroller. Awesome. So let's get your game mode blueprint open to the point where you have an event graph. So once you have your event graph, it's gonna function. Sorry, okay, third person character, third person game mode. So we're gonna have these two blueprints open. Just, I guess show me that your game mode's open. Show me that we've determined a spawn transform variable. And I'll move on to setting up the character portion of it. How do I open it full? Never mind, I see it now. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. So we got our game mode open. So you're gonna go down and create a variable. Dr. Silver came across this randomly. What kind of game are you making? I am making a 3D platformer inspired by Conker's Bad Fur Day and Dark Souls. I stream pretty regularly. Right now I am assisting another dev with some code. But welcome. Thanks for dropping in. Always appreciate the new viewership. I kind of run around my game for a minute and show you what we got going right now. Yeah, so create a transform variable and call it spawn location. And we'll go from there. But yeah, so I mean, it's kind of laggy because I got a bunch of things open right now, but oh, that's really bad. Hold on. I got too many things open. Okay, so right now it's set as a Boolean. You're going to want to go from Boolean, hit that little caret, and you're going to click this transform, the orange node. And that's gonna have all sorts of information like your rotation, your location, pretty much everything we need to say, hey, my player's gonna respawn at this location. So just once that's orange, let me know. Yeah, I can't really run around my game right now. It's super laggy. Okay, so just let me know when you find that node, and then we can move on to the player. But you're gonna hit compile just so we can pull it from the player. Got it. Okay, so hit compile. Yeah, sorry, Doctor. I apologize. Thanks for being cool with it. Okay, so from our player, we're gonna go. After that's compiled, we're gonna go to our third-person character. All right, and we're gonna pull off of the event begin play node, and we're gonna set that. We're gonna set the. We're gonna set that transform node. So you can set this in a multitude of different ways, but this is just going to set it as soon as you spawn, which is important. So once you're in your character blueprint, you're gonna hit event begin play. You're gonna cast to game mode, which for you is gonna be named GM side scroller. So you're gonna cast to GM side scroller. And then under object, you're gonna get game mode. Okay, just let me know when you got that. Yeah, downside is I don't have respawn system set up in my current game, so I'm working off of another project, so I've got 2 projects open on top of a bunch of other communication platform stuff. It's too much. Dunzo. Okay. Okay. So, from that, let me find the right thing. From that, you're gonna right click the open area. You're gonna get actor transform. And from game mode, you're going to drag off and set your spawn transform, or whatever you called it. I think you called it transform. You're going to go ahead and set that. So get actor transform, spawn transform. Okay, and send me a picture, just verifying that you have that, and we'll move on from there. Pull this out. I'm gonna go ahead and bevel. Event begin play, cast a GM side scroller, get game mode. No. Incorrect. Okay, ignore. Hold on. Where are we? Okay. So, you're just gonna. It's on the small screen, so it doesn't really help you. You're just gonna, like, right click and type in get actor transform. Don't drag it from anywhere. Transform. So what that's going to do is it's going to pull the transform from your player character, not from your game mode. Your game mode doesn't have any information on your transform. But from game mode, you're going to go ahead and drag off and pull that transform variable out that we created inside your game mode blueprint, if that makes sense. So it'll look like this on the screen. I don't know. Yeah. So you're gonna run something like this. How is my favorite game robot dev going? It's going good. We're helping Admiral out with a death and respawn system at the moment. Thanks for dropping in, Space Frogs. I've been enjoying your streams. How are you doing today? Okay, so we'll drag that down. Pull you about right there. Do 5. So the set is called what again? Your set, when you're setting your transform, if I'm looking at your Discord, under GM side scroller, you called it respawn. So you're gonna pull off of your game mode and grab your respawn set. I'm glad to hear you say that. I enjoy your streams a lot, so that is such a massive compliment. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, my man. I really appreciate that. And if you guys are on Twitch, check out Space Frogs. He's a game dev. He does a lot of Let's Plays too, so if you're into that. Yeah, so you're set. You called it respawn, so we're gonna go with that. And if you can't find it, I need another picture of your game mode blueprint. Gonna drop those, clone it, start bringing it around the house. Hey, Space Frogs, how do you set up like that AI text-to-speech thing? Is that like an application you have to pay for, or how does that work? Been wanting to do something similar. Yes. Pretty much. That's okay. So we're close. We're really close. I need you to plug the return value of your get actor transform into respawn locate. Or respawn locate. So once that's done, let me know if you have trouble, but that's pretty straightforward. Once that's done, what you're going to do is you're going to... okay, we already set your death, so that's... I will show you. It's an app, but it costs 15 and you pay for the ChatGPT AI, but like the TTS costs so little every time it's used. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to I'll have to look at it. Okay, yep. That's exactly what you want. So now we can move over to our game mode, BP. Once I locate that. Okay. There we go. So here's our game mode. So, in your game mode, you're going to go from event begin play. You're going to cast to your third person character. Let's start here. Okay, you're going to create a custom event. Go just custom, add a custom event. Okay. We're going to call this on destroyed. On destroyed. Okay, sweet. Awesome. I'm gonna check that out after the stream. What do you stream with? Because depending, it's... What do you stream with? Because depending, it's either a setting or a bot. I've also seen people take code with this and make it respond to their own... Okay. Huh. Interesting. Real quick, I need to reset my VTuber software, so give me 1 second. I built everything, so... Most of it's my stuff. So give me 1 second. I just gotta reboot my VTuber software. Because after about 5 hours, I start clicking and everybody hates it. Boop. There we go. I have not figured out how to fix that. But, yeah, I mean, so I stream with OBS, Dr. Silver, and my VTuber software is proprietary software that I built. That's pretty much it. Hello, McDev. How are you today? Welcome. You are currently using VC Face and VBridger. Was it easy to code? Oh my god, was it easy to code. Let me... Yeah. I have gotten so off topic on this fucking stream. Let's, yeah, so I built this in Unreal. And, I guess we can open it up because it's a super, you know, easy little thing. My god, is it easy to code. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I typically do about 4 hours every time I sit down and stream. Yesterday I crashed, so I just gave up. But right now I'm helping someone in the community with their game. Okay, so on destroy. Okay, no, we're close. You're getting a little excited, my guy. Okay, so... we have our custom event. So, disconnect your cast to BP, and you're gonna plug it in on your event begin play. You have your destroyed custom event, which is good. A white Minecraft compiler right now because you hate yourself. Yeah, that sounds miserable, but it does sound interesting. If you stream with OBS, then I think it's a setting, but I have to check my OBS to be sure. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I guess you have not seen my VTuber. Oh, I've seen your VTuber. I've seen your VTuber, Space Frogs. So, yeah, basically, same deal. All right, you're gonna disconnect on destroy. That custom event's fine. You're gonna leave it there. You could set a delay if you want. The delays for like effects and stuff like that. But you're gonna pull off of your undestroyed. You're gonna get spawn actor third person character, or in your case, it's named something else. Yeah, so event begin play. Off of the object from your cast, you do need to call. Yeah, so I mean, basically, my VTuber software, it's an active blueprint that I need to edit right now to set this up. But Unreal has a float that allows you to pull from your microphone. I have too many game projects open. Let me tell you. So literally, the thing that makes my light turn off and on is just this. Audio envelope value, audio capture. That pulls straight from my mic, and it creates a value on this scalar parameter that's just like a texture. So that could be anything. That could be like an animation or a flipbook for... Do I have a Discord server? I do have a Discord server. If you guys are new here, I do have a website, datafabrications.com. There's some extra little tidbits in there about my video game, but there's also links to my Discord server, all of my social media, all sorts of goodies for you guys. Links in both Twitch on my about and whatever that thing's called in YouTube, the description. Wait, what was it again? Okay, so then the movements are like auto. So I use a camera. It's just a stationary camera. But yeah, so the blinks are just a flip book, and then it's kind of a switch on with an int. And then the actual like. It's a scalar parameter value for a dynamic material instance on my mouthpiece. But that could be anything, you know. That could be just like a flipbook for, you know. But yeah, so like my blinks are automatic. I have like an idle animation switch, so every once in a while it'll just kind of switch. It is super simple. It's crazy how easy it is to do. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be this huge project that I'd be spending weeks on. It took me like 5-10 minutes after I made the asset. Yeah, so I do have a Discord server at the bottom of my website. There's a permanent link. It is super, yeah. Yeah, and it can get super complicated too. Like I continue to build on it, and I will continue to build on it. Do you 3D model your avatar? Yeah. Yep. Everything I do, I make from scratch. Okay, sorry. I don't mean to ignore you, Admiral. No, you're fine. You're fine, Space Frogs. It's totally fine. We've been working at this for a little while. So Admiral Supernova, let me look at what we are. Okay, so you got a custom event on Destroyed. You can do a delay. So I did mine for 2 ticks off of event Destroyed. And that's just for effects, or if you want to do like a post-process or whatever you want to do for death. Doesn't really matter. And then after that, you're going to do spawn actor. But your spawn actor is going to be called character BP. So it'll be spawn actor character BP. But we should talk later if you're down. Yeah, bro, I'm down. Join my Discord. We can chat. I love talking to community. And I am so down, my guy. It's okay. It's okay to be curious. I'm just trying to We are trying to solve a conundrum and get a respawn system going. But yeah. I honestly, I think if you're on Twitch, if you go into my about, I'm pretty sure I have a Discord link. I just don't have it on YouTube. It's not giving you... Hold on. Okay, so spawn actor. Okay, so it's actually, the node's called spawn actor from class. So after you're on destroyed, you're going to spawn actor from class, and then in your class, you're going to grab your character BP. And then it'll change to whatever. Yeah. So spawn actor from class, you're going to select your cast, character BP. And then your spawn transform is going to go from your spawn transform, the variable that we set up. You have one of those. You have these ones: website, Instagram, X, TikTok. Hold on. In my tabs. My panels. I have website. Yeah, there's a Discord link in there, but there's also one on my website if you want to go there. It's at the bottom of the page. You just hit join the community or whatever. Oh yeah, the panels. I have a Discord. Yeah, I have a link in the panels. Yeah. Yeah, so you go spawn actor from class. Make sure that you're... okay, hold on. Let's see where you're at. What'd you do? Yeah, so on destroy, you're gonna drag off of on destroy, spawn actor from class, and then from your spawn actor from class, you're gonna pull your transform node is gonna be that spawn transform that we set earlier. So you'll drag that in there, and then you'll go from the class drop down. And you'll type in character BP, because that's what you called it. So let me know once we get there, or shoot me a picture, or however you want to do it. I'm going to go back to making my house. Making my house. Those are also really, really tall. We're going to shrink those down. Okay, cool. Character BP, everything looks great. Okay, like I said, you could put a delay between those in case you wanted to add effects or whatever, but it doesn't really matter. That's not how the respawn works. So we'll go from there. You're gonna go. Okay, you're gonna go drag off of that, and you're gonna go possess, P-O-S-S-E. What is that node? P-O. I think you have to drag off of it. P-O-S-S. From, is it the return value? POSS. PO. How did I do this? POSS. Turn off context sensitive. Okay. So you're gonna possess that character. So what you'll do is you'll drag. I couldn't get it by typing it in, but if you turn off context sensitive in your search and type in possess, you'll get an option for possess pawn. So you'll create that. You'll drag that off of your third person character. You'll drag return value into in pawn, and you'll get player character from target self. And then from there, you're going to create another custom event. And you're going to call that respawn. Okay. Let me know if you get stuck. Shoot me a picture when you think you got it, and we'll go from there. Back to the house. There's a setting. I'll have to, yeah, Dr. Silver, I'll have to look into my OBS as well. If there's a text-to-speech, that'd be pretty sweet. There might be a plugin. I'll have to talk to Space Frogs about how he sets up his stuff too, because that sounds fun. Okay, wow. I did that perfectly? No. 180. Okay, 180. Okay. Possess. So under target, you're gonna drag off of that and get get player controller. So you'll just drag off a target, get player controller, and then create a custom event called respawn. And drag that. You're gonna plug that. You're actually going to plug that into your cast. And your cast also needs to have an object designation of player character. So get player character. I have too many things open. You know what? We can close City Building 1. I don't need that. Don't save. I can close houses, because we're not getting into another one of these today. Okay. And now we'll just work on this. Sorry, what was it again? Okay, so I need you to drag off of possess and put get player controller. I need you to go back to your cast, drag off of object, get player character, and then I need you to create an event called respawns, or respawn, or whatever you want to call it. And you're going to drag that into your cast third person character. Okay, we'll cut you, cut you. Okay, we can push that in a little bit more. Drag this ledge in. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so yeah, just let me know. Let me know where we get. If we're getting stuck, Okay. And take this. And go ahead and drag it in. Discord. Why is it? Why do you? Can I zoom in? Is that a thing that I can open link? You shouldn't have this connection here. You should just be able to drag from player character into target. Oh wait, no. Forgive me. Okay, so you keep your get player character. Go ahead and detach it from everything. You're gonna need. Oh, okay. No. Okay, so instead of get player character on your possess node, you're gonna get player controller. Let me open this up again. Oh, come here, baby. Okay. Yeah, so get player controller. So under possess, you're gonna drag off. You should be get player controller. The first part's correct. You got the correct thing on your cast, but get player controller is needed on the possess. So target get player controller, and then I need you to make a custom event called respawn. And you can plug that into the cast character BP. So let me know where we get. Let me know what's going on. I'm watching my Discord notification. Okay, we can fix that later. Turn off exterior. Okay. Drag that over. Flip that around. Rotate 180. Okay. New picture. Okay. So get player controller, awesome. That all looks good. So you're gonna take the execution pin from respawn, and you're gonna drag that into cast to third-person BP. So it's gonna trigger both when you run your custom event respawn and when you have an event begin play. So you should have 2 execution pins going into your cast. Let me show you. So it's gonna look like this. Respawns goes in there, event begin play goes in here. And then from your cast, you're gonna drag out and you're gonna do bind event destroyed. Hold on. DESTROYED. Yeah, so under game, you're gonna get a bind event on destroyed. So that's the node you're gonna plug in there. Just let me know where we get. Let me know if you get confused. Let me go back to my house. Okay, we're gonna clone. Do 90. Okay. And go ahead and cut off these faces. Set my object. Select this. Okay, we'll delete that. Delete. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, got an update. Just gonna delete you, delete that, delete you, delete that. Okay, so respawn's plugging in there. So event begin destroy. Okay, cool. You need to drag that event node on event begin destroyed over to that little red box on destroyed. And it's gonna look like this. You're gonna drag it over to this on destroyed box, and that's basically going to allow that event to trigger. Like a Boolean. Okay, and then the other thing you're gonna do is you're gonna go ahead and drag off a possessed, and you're gonna grab your respawn custom event. So let me know when we get there. But that should be your whole respawn system. We should be able to test it from there. Just shoot me a final pic so I know you got it. Delegate not compatible by reference. Hold on. Output delegate. Add custom event. Compile it and try it. Show me. Oh, you should be able to do that. Yeah. Try compiling it. Let me know if it still gives you that error. Because it shouldn't. And if it won't let you do it, then drag off of it and just add custom event, and then just replace the destroyed that way. It's probably going to be your best bet. Okay. So we got the inside of this done. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna take these and this. You're going to exterior. Okay, all of this is UV'd and I don't have to worry about it. So is this. So we will Take that. Grab my exterior. We're gonna separate. And I am going to deselect all of these pillars because we're going to retexture those. Okay. All of those are deselected. Beautiful. So we'll go ahead and hit combine. And we'll add that back into our exterior. And what we're going to do is we're going to take our layer 1. Well, we'll grab all these. We'll combine. We're going to grab our exterior. We'll grab that. We'll deselect this. And we'll combine it again. And we'll add that to base. Okay. That should give us our exterior. We can go ahead and combine our windows and doors and all that good nonsense. Select those. Did it work, Admiral? Either combining or dragging and creating a new destroyed event. You're so close. We almost have it. Almost. So close. Testing. Well, you're not done. You still need to trigger your respawn event. So it'll partially work. Or maybe. I don't know. I don't know where your code is. Video notices. Dev help. We are super close though. You almost have it all set up. You might have some minor bugs, but that's okay. Okay, cool. So now I can turn off. I can't turn off exterior. I just need to add selected. And now all of our pillars and everything's all set up. These. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna separate. I'll shift select that. Shift select this. We will select that. And this door. We'll go ahead, combine. Set that to base. Okay. The rest of these. Turn that off. Go over here. Grab this. Combine. Set that to our exterior. Now I can hide you. Can hide you. Okay. Double check our interior. Make sure we're done. Testing now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now we have our destroy, but we're not triggering our respawn. So after process, you're going to just type in respawn, and you should have like a blue execution node for your custom event. Should look like this. And then that should allow you to trigger your respawn. Check to see, hey, have I been destroyed? And spawn your character. It should. But that looks correct, that looks correct, that looks correct. Spawn actor, character BP, possess, player controller. Respawn. Okay. So let me know if that works. Okay, so this all looks good. We need to UV it. So I already have some meshes on this that have UVs. So we're gonna go ahead and we'll grab our shells. We're gonna move everything out that doesn't have a UV. Okay, and grab these. Pull those out. Grab that. Pull you. Pull you. Pull you. Pull you. Okay, so we got a bunch of these. You can bring those. Move these. Okay. Go ahead and take our objects. We're going to separate. I made a big mistake in the fact that I did not UV this before I started copying it around. UV, camera based. We'll go ahead, cut that. UV shell, control unwrap. Okay. We can take that, we can transform. Take you, transform. Respawn works. Awesome. Alright, folks. Unfortunately, it is crazy late for me, so I will have to end the stream. If you're on Twitch, where you're going to raid, I believe August 16th is still on. Yep. So, hang on for that. As always, I appreciate your viewership. Thanks for watching. And I will catch you in the next one. You have a great rest of your night. Hold on. We are raiding. How do I do this? Raid. Raid. AUG. 16th. Is only, I don't suppose a checkpoint is only, yeah. Tune in tomorrow, man. I'll help you with the checkpoint. It's basically just resetting that little transform node that we made. However the hell you want to set it. It's not too bad. It's super easy. How do I, hold on, how do I raid? I don't know how to do this. Hold on. How to... August 16th is another game developer working on Unreal. He's really cool. Hold on. How to raid. How to use raids. Oh. Okay, hold on. Slash raid. AUG 16th. Yep. Are you affiliated? Not yet, Strippy Cat. Not yet. I was typing the wrong thing. That's what would happen. Jesus. Yep. Okay, close that. Super messy. All right. You guys have a great rest of your night.